How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
Hey everybody, it's J and B and it's Friday. It's Friday the 6th, not Friday the 7th. When I was shooting the announcement video, I made a mistake. B had to fix it for me. I had today as the 7th already. It's going by quick, man. I can't believe I don't know about you folks, but I can't believe it's already August. It's crazy. But hope everybody's had a good week so far. I'm going to do what I usually do, which is start by saying hi to everybody that's been waiting in the chat. And then we'll get started. And like I said, we have 6 boxes scheduled. And we'll see how the night goes. Right now we have boxes and rolls available. I didn't zoom in, I zoomed out. Yeah. So, all right, so I'm going to start saying hi to everybody. Don Yan, a member, welcome. Dwayne Pickering, welcome. Whoops. Bassman, a member, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Gixer, a member, welcome. Dwayne, dinner sounds good at your house. Julio Perez, welcome. Anna, I'm crazy, welcome. Silver Shark, welcome. Diana C, welcome. Victor Fess, welcome. Marcus Cunningham, a member, welcome. Marion Kramer, welcome. Pastor Michael, welcome. James Lee, welcome. James Lee, there's no auction tonight. It's tomorrow night, halfway through the stream. So I see that Bassman and everybody are telling you that already. So, okay. Greg Welch, welcome. By the way, thank you to all our mods. You guys do an awesome job every night, and especially, obviously, when folks are coming in before we go live like this. And switching gears between open boxes and you know, coin roll hunting and auctions, and yeah, we absolutely couldn't do it without you. Sandy Fetter, welcome. Lisa Humphrey, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut, welcome. Emile. Catfish Arg, welcome. Retro VHS, welcome. Mrs. Yukon, welcome. Malcolm's Coins, a member, welcome. All Orange, a member, welcome. Sticks and Stones, welcome. Michael Hooper, welcome. Captain Vic, welcome. Ken Selly, welcome. Jay McWilliams, welcome. Karen McKenzie, welcome. Chris M, welcome. Fear the Lag, welcome. Tiny Numismatics and Laura Lala and Zoe members, welcome. Big Flip Coins, welcome. Jedi Jim, welcome. Jedi Joe, welcome. JCDC member, welcome. David Cunningham, welcome. Furry Plants and Coins, welcome. Jack Gallman from Marion, North Carolina, welcome. JC Likes Pam, a member, welcome. Yeah, been a while. Freaking Awesome, a member, welcome. Good one, freaking. Catherine Schmidt, welcome. Lisa, we are doing well. How are y'all doing? Malty Haystack, a member, welcome. William Jelensky, welcome. Zebub, welcome. Amber Hagelstein, welcome. 55 Chevy, welcome. Dre, welcome. Amy Harrell, member, welcome. MLS, welcome. And by the looks of it, it looks like I caught up with everybody. No, it skipped over some folks like it usually does. Okay, so I'm going to back this truck up here and see who I missed. Carrie Taryn, welcome. MLS, welcome. Jack, welcome. Fancy Pants, welcome. Got Boost, welcome. Chad Brookman, welcome. Timeless Sites, welcome. Greg, no, we weren't trying for the gold proofs yesterday at all. Did you get some? Louis Grody, welcome. Man, this thing's jumping. Amber Hagelstein, welcome. Storyline America, welcome. Steve Fannin, welcome. Wow, this thing really jumped. Jesse Anderson, welcome. Atris, welcome. Okay, looks like I got everybody that's in the stream. I hopefully didn't miss anybody. Cheyenne, welcome. Jennifer Bell, welcome. Yeah, MLS, what happens is on the live stream on my laptop anyway, it goes up with each new comment, and then when it gets to the top, it kind of does what I call rolling off the back. So I can go so far back, and then beyond that, I can't go back any further. So at some point, the first few minutes or whatever get cut off. So that's why I say if I missed anybody from the beginning, I apologize. Jerry, welcome. Hope I said it right this time. Donald Carter, a member, welcome. I think Donald was the one that had 21 last week to answer the question that Atris had. Kidoki. Andy Pavon, welcome. Paul Orange, member, welcome. Yeah, that's a good suggestion from 55 Chevy. If you get lag, do the Zoe fix. I do the Zoe fix all night long, especially on auction night. I'm doing it multiple times during each auction. And when we're down to, you know, going once, going twice, going 3 times, each time I say something, I'm doing the Zoe fix again to eliminate as much of the lag as possible. It's not as critical during the boxes or, you know, coin roll hunting, except when we get to the giveaways. When we get to the giveaways, you obviously don't want to be behind with lag, but it can creep up on you. David Cunningham says JB Coins PCGS Super Sweepstakes cryptocurrency giveaway. Gonna have to check that out, David. I know they announced a temporary replacement for the president of PCGS, a young man by the name of Brett Charvel. Great guy to talk to, and did a lot to improve what was there.
No screen name and $65. One is the
Okay. We have a donation from someone that says Friday night live stream, $65 donation. Doesn't say what that's for.
Obviously not 65.
Obviously rolls, but
70 is more.
70 would be 10 rolls.
And what is your screen?
And what's your screen name, I guess? Screen name, real name. You can send an email to b at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com, or you can say it in the stream if you prefer. You know, we try to keep everybody's privacy. She's got a couple more without screen names, so please get them to her. Mr. V Rose, a member, welcome. Big Slim 316, a member, welcome. Went to pick up $50 rolls today. Got 2 new rolls of bicentennials. Holy cow! You talking with the $50 you got 2 new rolls of bicentennial halves, or in addition to the $50 rolls? Either way, that'd be cool. But brand new $50 or $50 bicentennials would be awesome. Tiny and I would be fighting over that for about 2 seconds, and then I'd be picking myself off the floor. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. Yeah, another donation without screen name. Ricky Ticky Taffy, a member, welcome. Thank you. Amber B has worked very hard on those videos, doing the picking what topic and doing the research. Every once in a while we get suggestions from you guys, and that helps a lot too, because you know, 16, 1800, 2000, I'm not sure where we are at this point on videos, over like a 7-year period. It's like, okay, now what? But you know, we get email suggestions from folks, and we turn a lot of them into videos, which is, and we always give a shout out and credit, you know, if it's someone's suggestion. And we greatly appreciate those, because it's a lot easier than trying to come up with it on our own after a while. So, and if you guys are like me, I mean, this is the table, obviously, we shoot the videos and the auctions on, but over there is a project that I'm working on with coins. Over here is a partial coin roll search. Over here is some more stuff. So it just piles up. Okay, Ricky Ticky Taffy is Travis Barnes. Okay, we'll try and remember that. All right, so Karen's up with the first full box tonight. For those of you folks that are new, I'll kind of do the quick intro as I'm doing Karen's box because it'll be a little easier to explain some stuff. And then actually the next, the box after Karen, or the next box that we have that's an open box where multiple people are in the box, then I'll be able to explain it again and you guys will kind of get how we do things. Gilbert Rogers, welcome. All right, so Karen's here, yes? Right, Karen, yeah, Karen McKenzie, right?
Karen McKenzie.
Yep. Yeah, she's here. What's the black thing on the table? Oh, that's my mouse. Rather than do it off camera, I did it on camera so you guys would see something on the camera. Karen's going to start the first box. Papa, a member. Good to see you, buddy. He says, good evening, Miss B. I'm just waking up. That's a good thing, Papa. Every day. One after another. Excuse me. Okay, so right now...
There's something wrong with my to remember not to people.
Okay.
So I think we have a box file. I just
Okay.
screen.
B says she thinks we have a box battle tonight, but there seems like there's a problem with PayPal. She's getting email notifications.
Yeah, somebody who sent for screen.
Yeah, somebody who sent for a full box. We don't have a screen name. We just have your whatever's on your PayPal account. Boots Walker, welcome. Ken McKinley, welcome.
Because that's someone.
Bob McNaughta, member, welcome. Yeah, I mean, just because you bought before, Ricky Tiki is a good example. You know, people keep changing their names and stuff, and you know, can't do it. Paul, no auctions tonight. Tomorrow night we'll do 3 boxes, and if we sell 3 boxes, we'll do 3 boxes, and then the rest of the evening will be auctions tomorrow night. So tonight is 6 boxes of regular coin roll hunt. The one night that we're still doing that. So Karen has, hey, Janetta, welcome. Karen has, so we have a choice between 4 boxes then, right? With a 2-way box battle? Okay, so 4 boxes for now. She'll add another eagle here when she gets a chance. So basically, as far as boxes go, Karen, you have we have 2 boxes that are spoken for. What? So 3 is fine for now. But yeah, Jack paid for a box. Do I need to send an email? It's from Jack. Yeah. Okay. So, thank you, Jack. All right. So, Karen, right now you got a choice between 1, 2, and 3 for your box. Let's see. So for you new folks that are in here, real quick while I'm doing this, in case you don't know or haven't heard me say this, I start every live stream off kind of the same way. Karen says number 2. Thank you, Karen. So I'm Jay. It's not my name. It's just my initial. Okay. But that's what we use here is for privacy purposes, because you need to think about security in this hobby. It's the one hobby you can't go out, or you shouldn't go out talking to your friends and family about, because there's folks in this stream that can tell you horror stories of family members ripping off their coin collection and lots of other things like that. So the last thing you want to do is let people know where you live and that you have money in the house. So I'm Jay. My beautiful bride to my left is B, or Mrs. B, or Ms. B, mostly known by Mrs. B. She's the one that basically creates all the stuff you see. She researches the videos, she picks the content, which topic, and she's created the website, she's created all this stuff. She created the little card that goes inside of the scales that we're selling, which is just, she's another person that, if God forbid something happens to her, I don't know how I'm going to do the channel. Yeah, Greg, I hope so too. This is from the same bank, and they've been producing good orders of silver, for quite a while, but most of the time it's pretty consistent, but every once in a while we get a real big one, and every once in a while we get a real little one. But there's, we get these streaks where we get silver for long periods of time. So let's see. The main thing is no politics, no cursing, and no promoting other people's channel, including your own, without first sending an email to JBCOINSINC at gmail.com asking Mrs. B if it's okay for you to promote your channel. Okay. What else, sweetie? Oh, yeah. B said we do still have scales, and the information will be popped up on the top of the screen in a little bit, but these are scales that B got. Do this real quick. So instead of 100-gram scale like our scale was, she was able to find 1,000-gram scale, and you can put this in grams, ounces, all kinds of different stuff, right? You can set different modes and everything else. It's very, very accurate. We've got a calibration weight that we bought with our first one. We've checked a few and found that we didn't really need to do anything at all. This piece of cardboard represents what really makes this a great bargain. Is B, once again, B went and made a piece of cardstock, basically. It's white, and it's got on the front and on the back, it's got different denominations. It's got, for example, quarter, the years of quarters that were silver, how many grams they should weigh, the years they were clad, how many grams they should weigh, and pennies, nickels, dimes, the whole 9 yards. And it fits. She made it so that it fits with the printer right in here without having to pry it out and without it falling out. And so you take this and that with you to a coin show or a coin dealership or what have you. Big coin show like the one we're going to next week. Put that in your pocket and you're miles ahead trying to find something really cool. And we send you a 2017 Philadelphia BU from our personal rolls that we have stashed. Whoops.
By the way, I'm sorry.
And it's $19.99 plus $5 shipping, unless you have something else coming from us, that night. So like on auction night, if you buy a lot, the $5 covers everything, including this. On a night like tonight, if you buy rolls or a box, and you have stuff coming from that, then same thing.
Just giveaways don't apply.
Just giveaways don't apply to that. Okay.
And speaking of the coin show,
Yeah.
anybody who either wear a t-shirt or mask or have a bag or whatever they want to local, we usually go and say hi to people.
Okay.
Just like we did in South
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is really our first chance since we came back here. So for those of you that know about it and are thinking of coming to it, we have the big A&A coin show coming starting next week. I believe it's from either Monday or Tuesday to Saturday. PCGS, all the grading companies will be there. You can literally bring all the coins that you've been holding off on sending in for grading or whatever you want to call that. You know, you just haven't got it done. You can bring them to the show. They have specials at the show. You can ask the grading companies what they'll charge you to grade all your coins, and whichever one you like, you can give them your coins, and sometimes they'll grade right at the show. Depends on the volume, but other times they'll get it back to you within 2 weeks at a deal. So what the heck? What B said, to remind everybody, and you guys may not know this, is when we were in South Carolina, if we went to a show like this and we saw someone wearing, say, one of our t-shirts or, you know, something like that, some of our gear basically, we would go up and say hi. So, you know, what, sweetie? Yeah, a lot of people had the bags. Some people had t-shirts. And, you know, the main thing was we'd tell them, don't take our picture. You know, so, but, you know, we're going to be there most of the week. We don't have a booth. We're just going to be wandering around like everybody else. So if you're there and you got something on, we might come up to you and say hi. Let's see. Papa says, in honor of Scotty, I'm going to be put in the corner first. Politics. Yeah, Papa, I don't blame you, buddy. Let's see. We're past 100 likes. Quan Tron, welcome. And it jumped again because I got behind. Yes. Andy Paban, welcome. Anton 1, welcome. We still have boxes and rolls left if somebody would like them, she says.
3 boxes.
She opened 3 boxes for the mixed boxes that have multiple people in them, and the next 3 boxes that she has ready, and depending on whether we have 2 or 3 of those tonight, all of them have silver enders. So Zebub, the show I'm talking about is in Rosemont, Illinois, which is like right next to O'Hare Airport. It's so big, it's a week long, and it's something like 1,000 booths or something.
You can also pick up our stickers over there, which they're going to be for free.
Yeah, you can also pick up some of our stickers there, which will be free. They'll be kind of scattered around the area, and you know, keep an eye out, and you'll snag one. You know, Pawpaw says, I have a picture of your right arm and forearm, right hand and forearm. There you go, Pawpaw.
Hey, what about my nails?
Yeah, B's upset. She says, hey, what about my nails? Let's see. Melissa, welcome. Yep, now we're current. So what about the 100 likes, sweetheart? We're going to do it after the box?
No, just put the box on the table.
Oh, put the box on the table and then we're going to do it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All righty. All right, Paul. See you tomorrow night. Thanks for everything. Yeah, saw that.
Looks like we have another box. So, second.
Looks like we have a 3-way box battle.
Yeah. Yep.
Tony Mathis, welcome.
Tony Mathis bought the full box.
Tony bought a full box. Very cool. Thank you, Tony. Papa says, Ms. B, I haven't seen your nails lately. All right, Paul. William Jelinski, welcome. 100 like giveaway. All right, and I got to get rid of lag because I just put that bar down and I still don't have it on the screen. Zoe Fix. Brad Meyer from Monroe, Wisconsin, first timer, welcome. Yeah, Tony, you and a whole lot of folks. Yeah, I guess, like B said, I guess it's never going to change. Dwayne says, red nails, nice. Watermelon to be exact. Okay. All right. 1 ounce copper 999 fine. That is for the 100 ounce or for the 100 like giveaway. And copper, believe it or not, last time I looked is up to like $4.34 a pound. And it takes about 144 to 145 pennies to equal a pound. And that's about a 4-to-1 ratio. So good luck, everybody. Hundred how many?
18.
118 comments. Good. Jedi Jim. Papa says, nice nails.
Thank you.
She says, thank you. Jedi Jim, 105 for 3 fewer silver quarters on the proof set. Bought them anyway. Bought the Type 2 W. Cool. So Jedi Jim, are you still in the stream? Steve Fannin, welcome. Jedi Jim, you're on the timer. KW, welcome. Jedi Jim's here. Yay! Congratulations. Cold. Yeah. All right. So screen jumped on me again. KW, there we go. It's doing all kinds of weird stuff. Danyan, a member, welcome. Oh, that's where I saw Ola. I was like, what? Bird Watcher Spotter. Very cool. Welcome. Gilbert Rogers, first timer. Welcome. Motodot, welcome. All right. So, real quick, before I open up Karen's box, those that have been here before understand this. Those of you that have never been here before, obviously, you have no reference. So this is what we call a full box. It's sealed by the Armor Car Company. We number them. And the people whose names are on the piece of paper, if there's more than one, there's a box battle. And the person whose name's on the piece of paper gets a full box like this. And they get an envelope with a number on it. And you don't have, that doesn't automatically mean 2 and 2. They can pick whatever envelope they want. And there's MS-70 Silver Eagles in every one of these. All different years and mint marks and color of slabs and all kinds of stuff. Besides that, they get 25 pulls from the silver bag. which that's the silver bag. Anybody that buys rolls gets pulls. 5 rolls gets 3 pulls, all the way up to 25 pulls with a full box. So empty bag, hand sewn by B. A big old hand goes in there and I can't see what I'm pulling. These are Hobby Lobby chips. Second set we've had in about 7-8 years now. Blank means blank. It's like miss a turn, which means that turn, you know, we got zip. If I pull a 40, that means that that person gets a 40% silver, kind of something like that. If we pull the 90, that means that they get a 90% 1964 single year of issue Kennedy, like something like that. The odds on these, the same number of blank as 40. This is the only 90. And we usually go through close to a tube of 64s in a night. So that's one thing. That applies to everybody that buys rolls. Okay, they're all going to get pulls. Every box that we do has 5 marked rolls where B takes the wrapper and she'll take a magic marker and she'll mark the wrapper either black to represent the 40s, like you saw, green, which represents a BU Benji, or red, which represents, nowadays, represents a 64 90% Kennedy. It was AU Quality Walking Liberties, but we pretty much cleaned out all the coin dealers in the area, and we haven't been able to find an adequate supply of what we like to give out because we don't give out junk. Luis, Fabian, Medina, Rubio, welcome. So every box we do 5 mark rolls, so you're guaranteed to get 5 silver coins that look like that in every box. Now, it doesn't mean every person's going to get a silver like that, but it means that there's 5 guaranteed in the box, whether it's got silver enders, silver in the rolls, or it's completely a skunk box. It's still got 5 BU silvers in it. So, you know, it's kind of a sweetener, you know. In a sealed box, we can't put them in there and hide them. And we can't mark the rolls. So we put them in an envelope. And you can see how many times we've reused this envelope. Peel some of this tape off. All right. So this is what would be representative of the 5 marked rolls within the box. And when you see me do the open box or mixed box, it'll make more sense. So all of these belong to Karen automatically at this point. 67 BU, 40%er. 68 BU, this is one from the sealed 50-year-old rolls that we did the video on. 69 BU, 64 BU 90, and 63D BU Benji. And that's obviously the coin that replaced this. So 2 90s, 3 40s, all BU, and oops, I brought the tray out before I opened the box. Birdwatcher, what you'll find is that because of the way we allow people to kind of relax and be themselves and enjoy this stream in the chat, it's kind of become like a big family. But everybody's invited, everybody's welcomed. There's not a clique or anything like that. Gunny's quarter deck, welcome. And we talk about everything in the chat. I mean, I used to say everything from string cheese to string theory, right? So, and everything in between: airplanes, cars, boats, our military service, you know, all kinds of stuff. Just not politics. So, all right, Karen, let's start this thing. Good luck. No kidding, Dre. Yeah, it's funny. You know, we've been doing this so long. I mean, we've been doing the channel like 7 or 8 years. We've only been doing coin roll hunting for, I think, 3, maybe 4 at the most. And it's amazing how many people have had to buy either like a Foot Locker or a safe or whatever from the coins that they've gotten from us. Which is awesome. I mean, you know, we're trying to promote the hobby, get people to get back into it. Sure, Tony. We've got people that are nurses in here and all that, and they'll be glad to tell you how to remove that. By the way, how is Zoe? I didn't ask. I kind of got on a roll getting in here. Gilbert Rogers, welcome. BEL, a member, welcome. BEL, it is not sold out yet. We have 3 boxes in a box battle, and I think we still have 1 more box and some rolls left as well too. So, and we don't just give out silver. We don't just give out gold-plated coins. We give out foreign coins. We give out commemorative coins. If we spot an error coin, we give that out. If we spot a coin, say from 71 to 74, right, and they're in beautiful condition, if it looks like it just came out of a mint set, you're fine, Zoe. That's awesome. Awesome, little one. I'm gonna have to stop calling you that pretty soon. You know. Getting big, man. 71 to 74 have a high number of errors and varieties on them, and some of them are very valuable. 71s in particular have a couple dozen, I think. So if I come across one doing this and it looks like it just came out of a mint set or a roll of new issue, that kind of thing, if I think it would grade in the mint state, so let's put it that way, I put it over there and give it away. Same thing with bicentennials. Even though bicentennials, there's a couple that you want to look for. It's mainly because people like myself, Tiny, and quite a few other folks love bicentennials. And if you're going to take them out of circulation, now's the time, because between now and January 1st, 2023, we think we're still going to have these to go through. In January 2023, the new design comes out, but they are starting to dump 2021s into circulation. The question is going to be, if they're dumping them into circulation in a box, when we get boxes, when are they going to notify the banks that they need to have $50 in the banks as circulating coin? Now that 71 looks beautiful, but the crimper got it right there and somebody scratched it right there. So unfortunately, it doesn't quite make the grade. And we are very picky. Whoa. I was looking at the chat and I didn't notice that. We got twins. Okay, let's see what we got. 66. Pretty. Whoa, come on. 66. 40%. Silver. 67. 40%. Silver. Now those that we found from rolls will go up here and they count for the box battles. These and any polls do not. Simple as that. So right now, Karen has the lead in the box battle with 2. Of course, she's not done. She's just getting started, and the other folks haven't had a turn yet. So Tony, yeah, as long as the moderators don't shut you down or somebody tells you that it's a little too graphic. I know B tells me all the time. Brad Meyer, right at the top of the screen there, you'll see the around in the black border, it says PayPal/email, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. That's our account. You go to PayPal, and our email account, jbcoinsinc@gmail.com, is who you send the payment to for the rolls. The quantity and cost is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And then down in comments, you just make sure you have your screen name and your real name, and maybe put, rolls for tonight or full box for tonight, whatever. MLS Jedi Jim won the first giveaway at 100. Yeah, Amber, it when you try and explain, all of it, and especially when you're starting with a full box, it's kind of hard to explain it. But once you see this box, and I do the pulls and the eagle and all that kind of stuff, and we tally it up, and then we do an open box, and you'll see the difference between the two, between an open box and a sealed box. And once you see that, then you'll pretty much have it down. It's not all that complex. It's just a lot to try and take in without actually seeing it done. The Newman's Maniac, welcome. Yeah, the 10th, which is coming up, I think Tuesday. There's another batch of Morgans. Well, a Morgan and a piece, I think. And the peace dollar, there's only going to be the Philadelphia, just like when they first came out in 1921. But the last of the Morgans and then only peace dollar will go out at the same time. Leanne, a member, welcome. Lisa Humphrey, I said hi to you. Always wanting more silver, welcome. Let's see. It's jumping around on me. Yeah, I'm around with you. I want to get the piece for sure. you know, if we get lucky and we get the other Morgan, that's great. We still don't know for sure 100% what we got last week, because we got two different order confirmations, and each one of them is for quantity of 2 for Sacramento. So I don't know if they're sending 4 or 2, you know. And B bought the Denvers, I believe it was. So we'll see what we get. We didn't get the CC or the O. We weren't able to. Jedi Jim, yeah, it seems like they worked out some of the bugs, but it's still not what it should be, you know. I mean, they're calling it a pre-order, but it's really just the sale date. And what I've said for a long time is, you know, not everybody does it, but it'd be pretty easy to do and pretty easy to track. Is, you know, folks like us, I've had a subscription for the Kennedys since before I met B. Every year I get the box automatically by subscription, just like getting a magazine. Every year they send out the box with the P&D, and I have a stack of them in there in the closet. And then once I met B, we added all the mint sets, uncirculated, proof, and silver mint sets. And then over time we've, you know, added and removed different ones. Turtle, welcome. So, you know, there's a lot of folks like us. There's folks that have been buying mint sets since, as you guys see at the auctions, since the 50s. 1973 in absolutely gorgeous condition. And this is one that is very rare to find in that kind of condition. We do find them from time to time, but we go through a lot of boxes. That one could be worth some money if it has a specific issue with it. So one of the things that I had thought was, you know, if they want to do like a pre-order thing, is when they do this, they should more or less make a first offer to long-term subscribers of any of their products, not just Kennedy's or whatever. If you've been using the subscription service and have been a good customer of the Mint for a year, 2 years, 5 years, whatever the criteria they want to, you know, pick, then you would get first crack at pre-ordering by subscription, you know, 1, 2, 3, you know, some small quantity. So at least you get guaranteed that you're going to get a coin, you know. So if they're going to set a 10 coin limit, they could still set a 1 coin limit for the, you know, the subscription ones. And then the remainder being sold, because if they can do that for the big guys where they ship out coins that are already graded, oh, that must be 40% silver. Nice, an ender. You know, if they can do that for the big guys, and you know, an hour after they announce the sale at noon, there's a guy on HSN selling the things for ridiculous money, and he's already had them graded, which means he's had them for a while. Then, you know, until they stop that practice, or let long-term Mint customers that are loyal to them in spite of all these mistakes they've made get at least one. Like I say, if it's going to be a 3 household minimum or max, whoa, another one. If it's going to be 3 like last time, then in subscription, make it a 1 coin max. So everybody that's a subscriber can get 1 of each. And then on release day, they can try and get the other 2, you know? So see, we got here another 67, 40% silver. So we're up to 4 silvers. I'm going to pull this down. This one I'm not too sure about. Whoa. Yep. 68 dirty, 40% silver. So I like the robot thing. That's an improvement. Beautiful 72. That's like the 73. It's got errors and varieties. Back in the old days when Mr. J was a kid, proof sets and unk sets were affordable. That's true too, Papa. They were. And unfortunately, back then, I wasn't paying attention to them and on a subscription or buying them or whatever. You know, I don't know if anybody in my family was. I don't remember finding any. But, yeah, they were a couple of bucks, you know. They weren't expensive at all. They weren't much above face value. And when they sold commemorative coins, a lot of the commemorative half dollars back in the 30s, 40s, 50s, a 50-cent commemorative was selling most of the time for either $1 or $2 at the most. You know, silver, right? So, but silver was like $1.50 or $2 an ounce back then. But a lot of times they didn't sell out. So they might have a mintage run of 300,000 or 500,000, and they might wind up melting half of that. So yeah, back then it was a lot easier to do this stuff than now. Jesse Anderson, welcome. Yes, we do. We have found quite a few 70 Denvers and also P&D 87s. And we've also, I think, given them away as end of box giveaways or 100 like giveaways, that kind of stuff, or 200-300 like giveaways. And we have them in our auctions too. Still in the mint sets. Oh, you were talking about the 40s? No, I wasn't around then. I was probably a twinkle in my dad's eye about that time, but I wasn't around. Crazy Wing Whopper, welcome. Gary Shelton, welcome. Jesse, it can be done, you know, and you can go through a string of boxes where you get absolutely nothing silver-wise, but you could wind up scoring. Like the one box we scored was like 156 nifties, you know. It's you can find a collection dump in a box. We found that a few times on camera, and just find absolutely gorgeous coins that are 50, 60 years old, you know. So you can build a collection still out of coin roll hunting. It's not as easy as it used to be. Like I say, 10 years ago, 20 years ago. But that's because not as many people were doing it back then. And in the last 10 to 20 years, with the advent of the internet and YouTube, a lot of people have started doing it. And the silver content out there in circulation has gone down considerably. Montana Treasure Hunter, welcome. Very cool, Tony. Montana, yeah, first box. Greg, yeah, I agree. Although I've been shocked because there have been some sales recently of baseball cards from the 80s and 90s, which when we moved from South Carolina to here, I gave away 2 full bins. And I mean, you know, the large 18 quart or whatever they are bins from Home Depot for packing clothes and stuff. We didn't want to drag them all the way home again because they really weren't worth that much. So, B convinced me to just give them all to our landscaper because he had little kids. So we let him have all of my baseball and football and all that from then. And it had rookie cards in there too. 64, 90% silver. And this is a good box. We're up to 6 already. We're not even halfway through. And then the other day I saw some of the cards that I had in those boxes, and it's like, oh, you idiot. My mom tossed out my 50s and 60s and 70s collection when I went in the Navy because she didn't think I would want them anymore. Tiny, I can't even think about I don't remember basketball cards. I remember football cards and I remember baseball cards. Man, I don't remember basketball cards. Might not have been any in your yanking my chain, but Yeah, I had, for example, in that batch that I gave away, I had 3 or 4 at least Mint State in sleeves like we have for dollar bills. Ryan Sandberg rookie cards for the Cubs. He's in the Hall of Fame. Thank you, sweetie. That didn't sound too good. And I think I had Andre Dawson. What was his name? I can picture him. Hispanic dude. Not Contreras. Jose Canseco. That's what I'm thinking of. I had probably half a dozen of his rookie cards. And I was one of those collectors as a kid, whether it was baseball cards or comic books. I would keep the comic books in the original plastic bag that they came in, and no dog ear in corners or any of that kind of stuff. It looked like I hadn't even read it when I put it back in. Baseball cards, the same thing. They went into a cardboard box in order. Nova Sky, welcome. Uh-oh. 66, 40% silver. Man, good box. I think it was Roberto Clemente that used to say, baseball being very, very good to me. He was a heck of a baseball player, and he was even better off the field. And unfortunately, his career got cut short I believe it was either Cincinnati or Cleveland. His jet didn't quite make it to the runway. It almost made it to the runway. Same thing with Don. Can't think of it. There were a couple of guys back then that went down in their own personal planes. There's another beautiful 71. It almost looks like it may have been lightly polished. It's got a lot of shine to it, and the hair is not quite what it normally should be. So it's possible that this may have been touched up a little bit. But when in doubt, we give it out. So, I mean, look how shiny that is compared to, this is the actual, that's the one, the 73. And then this one you can see, which I can't tell whether that's been polished or original finish. Yeah, the baseball card gum was great. And you're right, it would just about break your teeth. And then all the cards smelled like gum. And sometimes on a hot day, end card, just like we get enders here that get the patina on them. Sometimes you'd have that mark from that stick on the baseball card. Oh, that's right. I had Michael Jordan and things like that. I wasn't a big basketball card collector, but I did have the Bulls when they were in their prime with Jordan. You can buy them by team, and not necessarily a complete set. Baseball cards got to where you could buy a complete set for like $20, $25 in the shrink wrap, and I would, brand new when they came out. Thurman Munson, that's who I was thinking of. And every year when they came out, I would buy a brand new set in the shrink wrap when I was a grown up. My kids were little, and I would stick that in the closet. And same thing. I got told they weren't worth anything, and 67, 40% silver. Holy moly. Here we go. Bill Driscoll, welcome. That was, I have to say, one of the cool things about growing up in the Chicago area and suburbs, in the 60s and 70s. Probably before that too, but up until the 60s, 70s, maybe early 80s. The chances of running into a Michael Jordan or a Walter Payton or Ditka or McMichael or Ernie Banks, people like that, Stan Mikita. I mean, they were just acting like normal people. 1999 Denver. Ooh, that one is proof like that is beautiful. So, you got to meet a lot of folks. My girls got to meet Ray Nitschke and get his autograph, and from the Packers, and from the 62 and 63 winning seasons in the Super Bowl, number 1 and number 2. Richard, you used to live in Waukegan? Very cool. A lot of history in that town. A lot of famous people came from that town. It's amazing. But yeah, we would go on Sundays. We would go and take the girls for breakfast at this one little restaurant and out in the suburbs. And almost every weekend, almost every Sunday, Mike Singletary would come in with his wife and his kids. And you know, is sit wherever you want. So, you know, you'd be sitting and Singletary would just plop down next to you and you have his contacts in and got his family, look normal. 1980 in beautiful shape. Not like the images you'd see on the screen on a Sunday. Really nice guy. Ran into Jimmy Mack a few times, even on an airplane flying from here to LA, I think it was. It's either here to LA or here to Florida. I don't remember which. Brad Carney, welcome. Very cool, Donald. Those guys, like I said, I got to meet both of them. Nitschke was hysterical because he got paid to come to an Ace Hardware near where I lived to sign autographs. So, you know, they had a big long line of people waiting their turn to get the autographs. And they set up a little tent, even though it was inside the store, in the air conditioning, you know, and they had a couple chairs there for him. And he's standing in line. I mean, he's standing there, you know, the line's coming through. And to us, it was free. I mean, I'm sure they paid him, you know, but I mean, he wasn't charging us per autograph. For us, it was free. So my girls brought, you know, each brought a Nitschke card, and I brought a Nitschke card, you know, and we waited in line, and I was probably in my early 30s, maybe, and they were, you know, 5 and 3 or something like that. And there was a kid in line in front of us that was maybe 18, 19, 20 years old. And he gets, Old Bell, welcome. Gilbert Rogers, welcome. And he gets up to Nitschke and he says, Mr. Nitschke, you know my dad. And he goes, oh, really? In a real surly voice. Oh, really? He goes, yeah, my dad says that you and him used to do this and this and this. And right in the middle of the hardware store with all these families there and everything. And I can't say exactly what he said on our channel, but he basically said, you're full of fertilizer, you know, your dad is, you know, go home and tell your old man he's full of fertilizer. And I mean, he just growled at this kid so bad that he just scared him and he just tucked tail and ran away, right? So we're standing there at the front of the line. We're next. And I'm standing there behind my girls and I'm thinking, oh my God. And he turned around and he saw my girls and they both had ponytails down to their butts, right? That were braided. And here's Nitschke all, you know, knee surgeries, hip replacements, fingers all broken and gnarled up and all these, you know, Super Bowl rings and stuff. And he turns around and he looks at me and he goes, who's next? And I pointed down at the girls and he goes, oh, come here. And he gets all the way down on one knee and he's like, oh, come here, Dad, take your picture. he was switching back and forth between ordering me what to do and you know, hugging the girls and signing their autographs and making sure I'm taking pictures of this, you know. I mean, it was just too funny. And then when we got all done and the girls thanked him and he's like, you're very welcome. And then he turns around and he goes, next. Guy was a hoot, man. So for you new folks, this is an example of what I mean that, you know, we talk about all kinds of stuff and we talk about coins too, you know. Tiny, I'm sorry to hear that, man. As you know, I wasn't real big into the sport. I knew some of the names from the old timers, but you know, if they were a friend of yours, it's still a loss to you. And so sorry to hear that, man. So we're in the basement. We're doing good. We've even got some nice coins over here. Anything that I put on the table for you new folks when I'm doing this, whether it's a full box or an open box, mixed box, anything that I put on the table goes to the person who bought the rolls. Okay, anything that goes here gets dumped in a bin and gets taken back to the bank. They run it through their counting machine, which we're lucky that they have, because now we don't have to roll up coins anymore like we used to have to do in the South. They dump them in the machine and they hand us, $100 bills, whatever it adds up to, and then we drive down the street to the bank where we get these and we turn them back into coins. Real close, but not there. YouTuber, welcome. Amber, that's what I was just saying, is we take these and we dump them in, they're like Rubbermaid bins, and Aqua Dude, welcome. Same question, same answer. These all wind up getting dumped right underneath the camera tripod. I've got a rubber tote or plastic tote, and I dump all these in there, one box per plastic tote so they don't break. All of those go back to the bank and they run them through the counting machine and they turn them back into greenbacks, 50s, 100s, 20s, whatever they got. We don't care, because about 10 minutes later, we're at the bank. That's our dump bank. Then we go 10 minutes later down the street to our bank that we buy our $50 from. So we don't have that cash very long. So Turtle, yeah, they've been writing about that in some of the magazines and online channels, and I don't mean like channels like ours. I mean like, you know, ECGS has a channel, NGC has a channel. They also have subscription email notifications, and of course I get those. And they've been talking a lot lately about the Morgans and the peace dollars have been going up the last couple of months. And last year they were writing about how low they were and how cheap they were. So last 10. Very cool, Retro. That's how you do it. Oh, Multi, you got a CC Morgan? Congrats. Yeah, we got skunked on the CC and the New Orleans. End the box. Last 10 rolls. You really need to get some silver, Karen. Karen's doing good. Hey, Pat, very cool. Marion, yeah, just now that you mentioned that, I noticed that. The camera went fuzzy. That's kind of weird. It's got autofocus. It shouldn't do that. Yeah, you can see there it goes. It just, when I put my hand like that, it hunted and then it refocused. Yeah, Brad, it looks like we got the D and the S and got skunked on the CC and the O. Emperor Rex, welcome. Turtle, if it says back order, it's possible you're still going to get it. I don't know for sure if they will. But normally it'll say unavailable when they're sold out. Dre might be fake. Wait, it's right. Yeah, any coin, we've said this in videos, any coin that you buy that's silver, copper, whatever, 1909 SVDB, something like that, there have been people that have counterfeited most of those coins. So whenever you find a nice coin, and even silver eagles that you want to stack, you know, the Chinese especially are making tons of fakes. just like they're making tons of paper dollar, you know, currency, ones, fives, 20s, 50s, 100s, whatever, you know, they're trying to flood the world market with fake American money to discredit the value of our money. So you can go to a coin shop and ask them to test it, or you can buy a test kit yourself. But never take the word of somebody that randomly says, oh, yeah, that's fake. Always get it verified by somebody. That's an 81 and not very nice, so I don't know why I was starting to throw that down. B2 Constitutional, welcome. David Music, welcome. Turtle, that's a good one. Aaron, you're setting a pretty high bar here on the first box. Dre, that's usually what happens, is they tell you it's fake, but, you know, I'll buy it off your hands for, you know, 2 times face or 4 times face, because otherwise it's spending money. We hear, B and I hear that so many times at shops, dealers, at shows. It's really kind of disgusting, actually. Well, if you're just trying, carrying, you're doing pretty good. Yeah, Greg, they do. Yeah, you put that app on your phone and you basically drop the coin on the table, a hard table, like the way I drop these, and it'll pick up on the resonant frequency and tell the difference. Eventually, you'll hear that with your ear, but now we don't have any silver in here, but we got a couple of real shinies that are nice and interesting looking. 2016 Nifty, that's a keeper. What's this ender here? Real shiny back. 84. Unfortunately, the crimper got it too. There's a couple more in here. 2000. Face looks like Bicentennial, no good. 92, no good. Oh well. You get those shiny ones like that, you never know what you're going to pull out of there. We've pulled foreign coins, decams, you know, and then a lot of junk. So, last roll. There you go, Amber. Cool. Yeah, Pawpaw's right. As long as the price is reasonable. And now companies like PCGS realize that even their slabs are getting counterfeited. So they've started setting up programs on their websites that you can scan the barcode and check the description against what's on your slab to make sure that they match. Okay, Karen, so there's the end of your box as far as what counts for the box battle, and you've only got 8. So, and you got 6 over here. So now we do 25 pulls. Jesse, I don't remember the name of the app. I'm sorry. Yeah, like Turtle said, they're putting RFID chips on the back sides of the slabs underneath the label. Good luck. Tim, welcome. Blank on the first pull. Spilt paint, welcome. Third one is, or second one is blank. Fourth one is a blank. Fifth one is a blank. Number 6 is a blank. Yeah, Donald, I was. Count us off. All right, I'll stop. Yeah, she did good. David, the first assumption would be that it's a fake, but you could also have a sample that had been made with no intention of ever leaving the mint. So sometimes, you know, I mean, they started in 21, but in 19, it's possible that they might have stamped out some test pieces. I'm pulling 6 now. Okay. %er, number 6. Glad you like it, Amber. 40% on number 7. Yes, my love. Exactly what Turtle said, pattern coins. And pattern coins from back in the day are very collectible. So a pattern coin, if you were to find one for a peace dollar that had not been minted, would still most likely, if it was verified to be legit, would probably be a heck of a discovery and worth some bucks. It's kind of like David Bowers and a few of those guys that found the originals for the 1964 piece and Morgan dollars in the mint, in their vault, you know, in their vault, basically, with the dies that they keep and all that kind of stuff. They found all the artwork. They found, you know, the plaster casts, and that's what was used to make the new ones that we're buying now. But they were supposed to have not existed, but they had the date 1964 on there, which had always been a rumor whether or not they made them or not. They never made them that we know of. No one's ever come forward with a strike of 1964, but all the dies and everything were there to do it. Number 8 is a blank. Thank you, best man. $40 on number 9. David, yeah, there's lots of information about all the different coins. We put the history in our videos as much as we can. And, you know, but the thing is, you have to remember, no matter how much is written about a coin, or no matter how much institutional knowledge throughout the coin hunting world, coin collecting world is, they're still finding errors on 100 and 200-year-old coins that everybody said didn't exist for 200 years. Okay. So you want to be the guy that is stubborn and says, yeah, I think this is real. Yeah, Turtle, exactly. That's what I was talking about. The 64-piece and Morgan ghost dollars. Number 10 is blank. $40% on number 10, I believe. Nope, number 11 it looks like. $40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. $40 on number 14. Blank on 15. $40 on number 16. $40 on number 17. John Zenny, welcome. 40 on number 18, I believe. Jennifer, it should just be the moderators counting. 40 on number 19. Blank on number 20. Sasan, welcome. Blank on 21. Coin collecting channel, Sasan. Blank. Number 22. Blank on 23. $40 on number 24. I didn't watch the video. I'd heard a lot about the guy, and I would love to get one of those boxes. Blank on number 25. One of our folks was talking about maybe sending us one, but we haven't heard anything that I know of as follow-up. All right, so count is good. So Karen, Silver Eagle time, 1, 2, 3, or 4. Yeah, Silver Slayer, I think, was who it was that had those. And I think he's in either the Dallas area or the Oklahoma area. I can't remember.
What happened? I was in the last box. No, for boxes, bundles.
We have rolls in the last box available. No full boxes left. Full boxes are sold out. We do have rolls available in the last mix box. So there's our number 2 Silver Eagle. Struck at the West Point Mint, 2013 W Eagle, first release MS-70. How cool is that? That thing is beautiful too. Wow. Satin finish. Very nice. 90% BU Benji, 90% BU Kennedy. I've got another one from there, but we're not going to count him yet. So we got 3 coins over here. So we'll take 2 from this pile. Makes 5. Now we start counting. 10, 15, 17, and then 8. So 25 silvers. And 6 NIFCs and possible error coins. But as I said, if you're collecting these, check them against your collection, because you're going to be hard pressed to find these other coins that I've sent you in anything other than a mint set in nice shape. So nice job, Karen. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Robert, there's a big debate going on right now whether the 2018, which apparently a lot of them got into circulation supposedly, and the 2021s, which supposedly they're dumping those into circulation to be circulated coinage. But if that's the case, the banks are not circulating them, and neither is the Fed. So, we don't really know what they're going to be called until someone comes out and says, okay, well, they were intended for circulation, but the banks never circulated them. So, okay, right? So if I got a box of 2021s right now, there's 2 different scenarios. One is we get it during the live stream. Say we open up Karen's box and it's all 2021s. Guess what? If they're NIFCs, we give away the NIFCs. So the whole box would be Karen's. $500 face. Done, right? Same thing if they were 2018, 19, 20, whatever. If they're all 1 year, then the whole box is Nifsy's, goes to the person who bought the box. Obviously, that would be painful for us, but we would honor it because that's our rules. Now, flip side of that is we go to the bank, we get our boxes, and we get a box that we open, and it's like that, and it's not intended for, you know, tonight. We would be selling those things, not all of them, but we would be selling a lot of them because they're getting good money. You know, so that's why I always hang on to a bunch. And see what happens in a couple of years, you know? So, because amazing how opinions and rulings and whether it's an error or not an error or whether it's an IFC or not an IFC change so much in a couple of years in this hobby. All right, so short break. Gonna go wash my filthy hands and come back. Put the next box, or is the next box full box or? Mixed box. Okay, so we'll put the next box on the table, which is a mixed open box, and we'll be back. Okay, we're back. One thing to bring up, when we're in intermission like that, you guys get a chance to see things that scroll by. And one of the things that I saw that just scrolled by towards the end was our microscope, the Amscope microscope with the camera in place in the lens. And also the scales, $19.99 with the weight list and the 2017 P penny. And then there's also some pictures of some coins and things like that. That's all content that's on our website for the most part. But I also saw some folks came in while we were offline. So Fancy Pants, $5 in super chat. Thank you very much. I got to run. Thank you, Jay, moderators, and coin collecting family for making my first live stream on JBCOINSINC enjoyable and fun to watch. Thank you. That was very nice. Chris M, 6 boxes available tonight. We're down to the last couple of rolls, I think, in the last box. Oh, we have more? Oh, so B said we have rolls available in the last box, box number 6. Let's see.
Okay, giveaway time.
All right, hang on. I'm catching up on who I missed while we were out. Sam White, welcome. Doug, welcome. Yeah, it's jumping just like it does at the beginning. Patty Ferguson, welcome. I thought I saw a couple folks. Amber, who are you talking about? Hopefully not us. Yeah, I just saw that too, Tiny, and I was like, can't be talking about us because I thought she just said she liked it here. Okay. Oh, very good, Patty. Good news. All right. So, oh, okay, Amber.
Well, technically.
What? Oh,
I said no.
okay. So she's
Technically, we can't have box because we only sold 10 rolls.
Okay.
At $20.
So technically, B said we can have another full box if someone wants another full box. Starland, welcome. Girl who loved chickens, a member, welcome. Patty Ferguson survived her hip injections.
Okay.
Hmm?
Giveaway?
No.
From this? Not the one thing.
Okay, so the giveaway is 2004 50 state quarter mint proof set. Michigan, Florida, Texas, Wisconsin, Iowa.
And the reason is 2004 because somebody asked for it.
And the reason it's 2004 is because somebody asked for it, he said.
Get lucky. Who knows?
Maybe they get lucky, you never know. Good luck, everybody. Make sure you get rid of all your lag.
Oh, that's why we don't count.
142 comments. Good luck, everybody. Dwayne Pickering, he was here. We tend to say that a lot at the end of the stream. Robert A., welcome. Kelly McKenzie, welcome. Kelly McKenzie. Yeah, long time no see. Fubar, welcome. Dwayne's here. Congratulations, Dwayne.
Cool.
Yep, very, very cool. All right, so we put the tray back on the table. Now this is where it's different from the full box. There's multiple people in here. Looks like about seven people or so that have bought rolls in this box. And the 5 marked coins are marked by B and then hidden upside down somewhere in here. Plus, she said she saw a silver ender, at least one silver ender in the box. So that's 6 silvers that we know for sure. 2 in this one, so that's 7 silver coins in this box for sure. So pretty cool. And we don't ever know who's going to start the box or where. In this case, it's Sam White who just got here. Sam White's got 10 rolls. So Sam, from this corner, how many down, how many over, or which row? Lawrence Sawicki, welcome. Gary Shelton, welcome. Glad you like it, Amber. The whole hobby tends to get addicting if you are so inclined. But besides just going through rolls all day long, which can get rough on you after a while, this and the auctions are a lot of fun. 3 down, 6 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, even if you don't buy anything, it's fun to watch, you know, kind of like watching Meekum auctions on TV. So Sam's got 10 rolls. There's 5 there. And 5 there. So let's check them for marked rolls. See, now we have to check for the marked rolls on a full box. It's pointless because there aren't any. There's a black marked roll. Oop. Wow, that almost looks like 2 silver enders right there. Black marked roll, 40%er. Good luck. Put that over here and start with these. Yeah, that was the end of the box giveaway. We have to get the 200 for the next giveaway based on likes. So yeah, here's an ender, that's for sure. 65. Whoa, 65, 40% silver. Now the other thing, even though we find silvers in the box, in this box, they don't count for the box battle because they're not full boxes. But the people that get silver, they get to keep whatever we find anyway. So our streak at this point is 11 boxes of silver. Okay. Yep, this one is an ender too. 67, 40% silver. So.
Oh, freaking awesome. It's here.
Yeah. freaking awesome. I thought I said hello. If I didn't, apologize. In fact, B just commented that you were here. Kevin S, welcome. Stacy Suski, welcome. Papa, that's what I was thinking, was if, if they felt strongly enough about it, they could send it to Wexler if it's reasonable. If somebody wants a ton of money for it, if I would take that there. Nice, wide, fine, shiny, fat one, but it's an 86. Nothing important. And also not good enough to meet the cut to go out on the table. Okay. Okay. I could stop after this roll. Okay. All right. So we're going to stop after this roll. I can look. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, so we kind of have, one of the things we do here for you new folks is, like I said, we treat each other like family. So when someone needs it and asks for a prayer, we pray for them. We've got a few folks that are hurting. We just got an email Should I say from who?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Robert Henry.
That's his niece.
Yeah, Robert Henry sent us an email just now saying he was just wondering if we could say a prayer for his niece tonight. She has diverticulitis and a polyp in her intestines burst a little while ago.
Oh,
She has a hole in her colon and toxins are spreading into her body. She's going to an emergency surgery right now. Doctor said it's a high risk operation. Her name is Iris and she's only 44. So if we could take 30 seconds, again, for you new folks, whatever you believe, each in your own way, 30 seconds of silent prayer, meditation, whatever you want to call it, okay, for Iris. Amen. Thanks, everybody. Good luck, Robert. Ray Kimbrell, welcome. You're not done? Oh boy. So we're all good? Okay. What do you think on this, Wexler? Yes, dear. That's fine. All right. So back at it. Joshua Corn, welcome. Joshua's going to send you money for 10 rolls, please. Oopsie. Love those. Trying to dump those quiet because of B's here. Honda Monkey, welcome. Patio, welcome. Link on the first bowl. Blank on the second pole. Blank on the third pole. Cassandra Davis, a new JB member. Yay! Thank you very much. 40% on the fourth pole. Spilt paint if you're doing enough of them, yeah. Bad fingers go numb for a couple of weeks at a time. Got that on the table. You got some organs for some Morgans, some organs. You have some Morgans for tomorrow's auction. Very cool. Last pull. 40% are on number 6. So 4 40s from pulls and the marked roll. 2 from the rolls, so that's 6 silvers out of 10 rolls. It's not bad. Go Sam. All right, next up, Jennifer Bell. He picks up where Sam's trail left off. And that's what I mean about kind of random is, you know, whoever starts it, you're next in turn, you know. Jennifer gets a red marked roll. 64, 90%. BU. Night, Pawpaw. Get a good night's sleep, buddy. Spilt paint? No, not anything I've found. It's just over time you just have to kind of work it out, whatever it is. You know, sometimes it's a pinched nerve, sometimes it's a bruised muscle, or you know, bruised fingertip, you know, the bone or whatever. This finger here is finally healing. I had a split right there. I don't know if you can see where it's healing up. This happens all the time. Cardboard boxes, you get a cardboard cut. Lots of little stupid things like that. My screwdriver, right, that I used to open the boxes and the rolls with, I used to stab myself every night. 71, a beauty. Remember, you got to check those. Actually, this thumb muscle right here has been hurting for like 6 months. I can't get it to. I've even got some stuff they gave me to put on there to kill the pain, but it said it's probably old age. Chris M is asking about key dates on dimes. Is that in our list rather than on the tab? They said there's none on the tab listed.
Should be listed.
She said B6 key dates should be listed, but they might be listed on the top of the list instead of on the tab. for the list.
And I'll check now because
Yeah, B can't check right now because of all the payments and stuff she's trying to sort out. Jennifer has 3 pulls. Paul, we don't have a landline. If you want to shoot us an email, we can do that. Blank on the first pull. That's interesting. 40 on the second pull. Chris is saying saw error in varieties, but no key dates. So don't know.
okay, guys, if you want to check in a couple of days, I can put it
Yeah,
there.
B'll check when we're not doing a live stream, and then if they're whenever we make a correction, if it's the same month that you got a list, we send you a new one free. Correction or addition.
He said there is no key dates on the list.
On the dimes. There's no key dates on the button you push, and there's no key dates on the list.
Oh, okay. Website.
Both. Chris, you're saying on the. Okay, so Chris, you're not saying that it's on the list. You're saying it's on the button for like Rosie Dimes, right? Without no key dates there. So the count is good. 64, 90% BU, 240% BU, 3 silvers, and a beauty 71. Check for errors. The website. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, then I agree.
Yes. B says she agrees. So she'll check that when we're not doing the stream tonight and tomorrow. Gixer's up next, 5 rolls. Tiny says there are key dates on the list.
On the list, yeah, not on the website or somewhere. I'll be Roosevelt Dimes says we have only 5 key dates, 2 long key dates, 2 semi-key dates.
B says on the Roosevelt Dimes, there's only 2 key dates and 3 semi-key dates. And like Tiny said, they're on the list, but they're not on the button, apparently. Okay, no marked rolls. Thanks, Tiny. Yep, here comes the thunderstorm they've been talking about. I just heard the first roll of thunder.
Much more like 10 rolls. I don't see it. It's saying that he said money. I don't see it. So just so he knows.
Joshua? Joshua, you got money for how many rolls?
He said he sent me 10 rolls and I did not see it.
Oh, Joshua, B says you said that you sent for 10 rolls, and she said she does not see it. And we still have rolls left in the last box like this tonight. We also have 3 boxes tomorrow night, first half of the night, going around thing like this. And then when we finish with whatever we sell, whether it's 2 or 3 boxes, then we do the auction after that. Usually about 20, 25 lots of some very cool stuff. A couple of Morgans tomorrow night, from what I understand. Very cool, spill paint.
I don't know how many because I like them so much.
I like the way B just said that. She said she doesn't know how many Morgans because she likes them so much, but there will be some Morgans available for auction. I love that girl. I can never go wrong buying her a really nice coin that she doesn't have for her collection. She might have wanted something else, but yep, there comes. There's the rain. How much later? Yeah, but then I heard that first rip of thunder, and now it just started coming down. And I just heard some nails in the hallway. Might have been downstairs. Amber, yes, I am. Okie dokie. So Gixxer gets 3 pulls. What are you on the first pull? Spilt, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, spilt, usually they come out around January or February. Blank on the second pull. The new pennies, the new coins. Depends on what part of the country you're in. 40 on the third pull. As far as the notary, the bicentennial $2 bill was the first one that had come out in a long time. It was part of the bicentennial celebration. People got them notarized. People took them to the post office and got first day of issue stamped on them. All kinds of goofy stuff. 240s were Gixxer. Thank you, Gixxer, and congratulations. Catfish ARG, 5 rolls. Sure, Papa. I'll get the winning lottery ticket. Black mark roll. I mean, she's worth it, but I don't want to trade her for the set. That's Bass Man going to bed? Okay. Night, Bass Man. Feel better.
Thank you so much.
Yep. Thank you so much for everything. Hope you feel better. Yeah. I think I saw the shiny one. Should I show the other one?
No.
Gixxer after tomorrow night we ship again. So it's Tuesday to Saturday. Any streams we do in that, and then we usually send them out Monday. Yeah, here comes round number 2. We need the rain. That's an old gardening trick that I learned 30 or 40 years ago. Most people, you know, they want the downpour thunderstorm, or they'll go out and put the sprinkler on, let it run for like an half an hour, and turn it off. Actually, what the best way to do it is kind of the way Mother Nature's doing it here right now, is medium, you know, more or less moderate amount of water, not really heavy and not really light. You want it to be enough to get the soil damp and get the top layer of the soil wet, but not so much that it starts to run off and, you know, become mud. And then let it sit for about 20-30 minutes, and then put your sprinkler back on medium to a little bit stronger. Then you only have to water for about a half hour, because you've broke the surface tension by letting that top layer get wet and letting it soak in that first inch or two. Now when the second band of water hits, it actually goes in like a sponge instead of just running off because it's too fast to be able to absorb it. So Nitish, welcome. Yeah, I remember I saw out west again. You guys are burning up like every year. You know, you guys got to get your local rules changed. From what I understand, the forest agency, National Forest Service, has been changing it the last 5 or 10 years. They finally realized that not clearing trees, or not trees but the underbrush, and not doing controlled burns is what's leading to these gigantic wildfires, because there's so much dead material on the bottom of the forest that one spark and it's just a tinderbox. It just goes up like crazy. So catfish, as usual, unfortunately, got nada on the rolls. And a lot of that dead leaf material is what you see on TV that's blowing around, sparkling, you know, spreading sparks. Laundry detergent does the same, Kurt. Yeah. There was a guy that used to be on TV, on PBS way back, 30 years ago, when Victory Garden was on. And that was one of, I'd watch This Old House or Victory Garden with my kids. And this one old guy would take a spray bottle like you'd use for weed killing. And he had these homemade remedy things where he would put per gallon of water, it would be, half a cup of dishwasher soap. And he would put, like half a cup of vinegar. and he would mix that up, put it on the spray nozzle on the hose, and spray the lawn or spray the flowers. And depending on what he was putting in there, whether it was ammonia vinegar or something else, and he would explain the soap breaks the surface tension, the vinegar or the ammonia kills all the little bugs without having to use chemicals, and then of course the water is what's carrying it. So it's really cool. Jerry Baker, yeah, that's his name. God, I haven't heard that name in decades. Let's see. So catfish out of 3 poles. The other show that we got to watch, and the girls used to giggle and laugh. Oh God, they got a kick out of blank on the first pull. Was the Cajun Cook. Justin Wilson. I'm glad for you to see me, I guarantee. Blank on number 2. We gonna make a roux. That's the holy trinity of cooking. We make a roux. Blank on the 3rd one. Catfish, I don't know why. I don't know why, but I never seem to do right by you. Sorry, man. But they would get a kick out of Justin, this old chubby Cajun with suspenders, and pince nez glasses, and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He'd say, we put a little wine, we put a cup of wine, and he put the cup of wine, a little more wine, a little more wine. And like a lot of my stories here, the real story behind it all was, this guy wrote cookbooks. He had a cooking show on PBS for a long, long time, and his food was amazing. But the really cool part about Justin Wilson, the cook, was, and if you go down to the Victory Garden South, which is down at Callaway Gardens in Georgia, it's southwest Georgia, and I took my girls there to see it. I wanted to see it too. They got this cute little backyard garden with a little shed, picket fence, really cool. 1951, 90% Benji for the green one. Before he started cooking on TV, he retired as an engineer on offshore oil rigs. And then he wound up from cooking on the oil rigs, he wound up getting hooked up with the local PBS station in New Orleans or Lake Charles, I'm not sure which. And he wound up on TV for like 20 years, writing books, cookbooks, all that kind of stuff. 20 rolls left in the last box like this. Yeah, Spilt. He's I'm pretty sure Justin has passed by now. He was up there the last time I saw his show. Norm Abram is retired from this old house. So a lot of stuff has changed. It's like Saturday morning cartoons. It's just not the same, There's a 24/7 stream nonstop Justin Wilson channel. That is so cool. I don't know if I've ever shown B that. Did I ever show you that? The Cajun Cook, baby? Oh, I got a special treat for her. She could compete with him in the cooking department. But she's better looking than he is. see. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Spilt, I hear you. It's a different world. It's a different mentality than, you know, I'm 63 and, you know, my girls are in more or less in their mid 30s. And, you know, grandkids are little. But, you know, I grew up with them on Saturday morning, snuggling on the floor, watching cartoons, watching This Old House, Norm Abram one, New Yankee Workshop. The Cajun Cook, stuff like that. Ricky, welcome. From Manila. Welcome from Manila in the Philippines. Bryce Burks, welcome. Bryce wants to know if there's any rolls left.
No.
20 rolls left in the last box like this. Travis, 6 pulls. They go back to the bank, Mark. What's the matter?
I'm missing one box. Missing one box.
Okay. Yeah, Mark, they go back to the bank. Bank counts them in the machine, and then we go and get new boxes. Blank on number 1. Blank on number 2. No, thankfully, Chris, when we moved back home, they still have counting machines in all the banks for free. Down south, we had to hand wrap them. And then after a while, they gave us bags. 90. 90 on the third pull. Steve, no, we wouldn't find Ikes in this. Ikes are way too big. We run into Ikes like at the bank and things like that, but or in change sometimes, occasionally. I know it sounds weird, but here in Chicago, yeah, sometimes anything can turn up. But blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. Thank you, Spill. I always say I feel like I'm 26 still on the inside, but my body keeps telling me on the outside that I can't write those checks no more. Jason Jones, welcome. Blank on number 6. Bummer. Make sure the count's good. That was Travis, yes. Count is good. Very good. Thank you. So, actually not bad. 1951. BU Benji. Beautiful coin. 64. 90% BU Kennedy. The only year it was made. Also beautiful coin. And a BU 1967. So 2 90s, 140. Thank you very much, Travis. Paul B, welcome. Dre's up next. No more girls. He says, hello, Paul. Hmm? Really?
Mm-hmm.
I can't see it from here. Hang on a second, guys. Beath says she thinks she just found an error.
Just this one minute. Just the columns. You see?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure it's not on the plastic.
No. 100%.
Take it quick, both. Hand cramp. Shoot. Sorry, guys, give me a second. I just got a really bad cramp. Ouch. All right, much better. Yeah, Amber, I checked it out, and it's hard to tell. It's in a mint set. It's hard to tell if the plastic case is what she's seeing or if it's the coin. She's saying, nope, nope, it's the coin. I hope she's right. Oh, that's right. Warning. Yeah, B said she hopes Jack is here. Because his box is next, full box after this one. In his last full box, he was in a casino. I don't know if he works in a casino or... Was that a yes or a no? No. Okay. Oh, he just goes there with his wife. Yeah, Tiny, if you got to, man, you know. Give Zoe a hug for me. And B says her too. Papa, yeah, there was silver in this box at the beginning. 2 enders, I think, B said. Judy, welcome. Dre, 3 full. Oh, 3 in this box like that? All right, Patty. Totally understand. Sweet dreams. 40 on the first pull. Feel better. Yeah, Steve, that's I gotta probably drink some second blank on second one. I drink a lot of water, and sometimes I drink too much water, and it causes that. 40 on the third one.
I changed on the screen our live stream schedule, which is change my time. It might change again or
Okay. B updated our live stream schedule. Yeah, for now it's she updated it to 7 p.m. Central on Tuesday and Friday and 6 on Saturday. So 2 40s for drag. And the last 10, Deja Sniper. Okay. Mark Brabson. What's the most money you've made off a box in silver? I don't know. We don't usually sell our silver. I know B beat me in, we had 2 box battles. We put videos up about them. The box battles. Yeah, but I'm thinking of the 2 with 168 and 180 something. Yeah, I don't remember if we had those on both on tape. but 150 to 180 silvers,
1 minute.
and yeah, one we didn't, but the one that she kicked my butt in both of them, all of them, but the one she had almost all 90 percenters. It's just unreal. So I mean, it'd be pretty easy to do the math. Black mark roll. Amber, you do not have to be a member. If you would, you could subscribe. Subscribing is free. Being a member is a paid membership. But you can subscribe for free. That would help the channel too. Helps with subscriber count. And yeah, we do this 3 times a week. We put videos up almost every day. We try to do it every day, but lately we've had a couple of things come up. And we had an equipment failure earlier today, so I was scrambling right before the stream. That's why the video came out so late announcing the stream. But we got to figure it out. But yeah, we do this Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday. It's moved around over the years. We did it on Sundays for a while. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That really burns you out. But then we kind of spread it out a little bit. Yeah, Steve, the electrolytes. You can actually drink too much water and wash the electrolytes out of your system. I've done that a few times. So and the best way to if you're going to do Gatorade, the best way to actually get your body to uptake the electrolytes faster is not drink it straight in the concentrate in the bottle. Mix it 50-50 with water. Now you have 2 bottles, and you actually will get your body to uptake the electrolytes much faster. Pedialyte works well too, yeah. I'm not a big Pedialyte fan though. So I'll just get a Gatorade that I like the flavor and I'll mix it. I'll drink. What I'll do is what I used to do at work down in South Carolina. It's really hot. And what I do is I would get a bottle of water. I'd drink half the bottle of water and I'd take the bottle of Gatorade, pour that into the bottle of water, mix it up, put them both back in the refrigerator. Drink the Gatorade water mix, and then I would take another bottle of water and pour it into the half bottle of Gatorade. So I'd wind up with 2 bottles of the mix and 2 bottles of water in an 8-hour shift. Yeah, Amber, you need it. The little bell is what you hit for the notification, but you have to check it from time to time because every time YouTube does a major update to their software or a change to their policies, they basically reset everybody's notification bell. And a lot of times we've even found ours that was, set back to neutral because they did an update. Oh man, River, no problem, man. Sweet dreams. Charles Long. Same thing, beautiful 91, like that one that I thought might be polished earlier, but this one got hit by the crimper. Like, bummer. All right, Judy, you take care. Stay safe out there. Understood, old man. Just feel better. Let it heal up. Interesting, Cassandra, and welcome. Okay, Deja, 6 balls. Very cool, Amber. Thank you. Blank on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. %40 on the third pull. Blank gun number 4. $40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. Okay, so Deja Sniper has 4 40% silvers. Thank you very much. Yeah, just remember, everybody, addresses. If you have anything coming from Tuesday night, tonight, or tomorrow night, just once a week, send us your name, your screen name, and your mailing information. Ten rolls left in the last box. Okay. So 10 rolls left in the last box. Time for me to go wash my hands again.
And get refresh everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Refresh everybody. Get rid of your lag. for the giveaway. All right, we're back. Make sure you get. We are sold out now. So you want to get rid of any lag you've got, because now we're going to do a giveaway for the end of that box. So let's see. I don't see Jack. Jack, if you're in, you have box 1, 3, or 4 to choose from. To ATOG. Welcome, ATOG. Not yet. Jack says number 1, please. Okie dokie. All right. Ken, welcome. Or, I mean, sweet dreams. Ken. What, sweetie? Okay, I will. Good night, Ken. All right, giveaway time. We've actually had some people ask for these, and pretty cool design. These are from the Indian series, and they're both copper, 1 ounce each, 999 fine copper, American Indian series, Golden State Mint. Those are actually images that are on silver commemoratives from the 1930s. So 2 nice, beautiful pieces of art on original, on beautiful copy. ATOG, no, I'm just trying to keep it down a little bit. Voice is okay, I'm just talking kind of soft, so that's why it sounds that way. 152 comments, good luck. AMJ, and then the zip code, it looks like. Louis de Meza, welcome. AMJ, you only have 25 seconds left. Hi, Amy. I don't remember if I said hi to you tonight. So close, but no cookie. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, AMJ. Good luck, everybody. Casey, welcome. Tina Wiggins. You're very welcome, Louis. Tina Wiggins. Nice and concise. Tina Wiggins. Did you turn the timer off or on? Tina got bonus time. Thank you, folks. Blink, welcome.
seconds.
19 seconds left for Tina Wiggins. Jennifer, welcome. Time's up. Next up, good luck. That was number 2, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If we don't get it, give it away by the 5th, after the 5th try, then that prize goes to the end, and it's winner take all on the last giveaway of the night. Then Silver Fox. You see Brad's?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sold out, so
Mark Edwards, good evening. Yeah, we are sold out, she says, for tonight. Not much we can do about that.
if you would like tomorrow,
If you'd like to be in tomorrow's, we've got boxes and rolls available for tomorrow. We only have
you can
3
start
tomorrow
if
night.
you're here.
And what?
And you can start if he's here.
You could start the box if you're here, Brad.
Otherwise, we have
Cassandra, yeah, they have that pretty much in every state that I've lived in. Missing stuff that you've left in bank accounts or refund checks you never got, that kind of stuff.
okay. Next.
Okay, time's up. Next up, good luck. Gilbert Rogers. Yeah, I've tried it here in Illinois several times. Nothing for me. Night, Emil. Are there 10 left? No, you said we're sold out, right?
Yes, we are sold out. So I
Yeah.
don't know what to
Sorry,
do.
Doug, we're sold out.
What
There must be lag.
What about, if you can hear you, what else you can... Good? Yeah.
Brad,
okay.
yeah. Brad, would you like yours tomorrow night? You'd be able to start the box. Time's up on Gilbert.
What is it, number 4?
Time's up. Next up, good luck. I think that was number 3, so this will be number 4. Danyan. Danyan is on the timer. Brad said yes, that would be fine tomorrow. Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Danyan, you're on the timer. Time's up. Next up, good luck. This will be the last pull. If we don't give it away on this turn, then it goes to the end of the stream and gets added to the last giveaway of the night. Mofed, welcome. Patty Ferguson. Yay, Patty. She just said she was going to sleep. I hope she didn't leave yet. Patty Ferguson. Casey, that happens. That's why we had to create that rule. So
Usually doesn't happen that early.
it doesn't happen usually this early in the night, but it happens.
It is what it is, Patty. Are you here?
Patty Ferguson, you're on the timer. 199 likes. One more like. That's what I was saying, Paul. I think Patty just crashed for the night. 5 seconds left for Patty Ferguson. How you doing, Muffet?
That's it.
Okay, that's it. So that one goes to the end of the stream. And we just hit 200 likes. So we're going to do the 200 like giveaway now. And if we don't find anybody in 5 attempts there, then that goes to the end. So 200 like giveaway, miniature silver eagle, 1/4 troy ounce, 999 fine silver, type 1 design. Rick Lewis, welcome. All right, Greg Lee, welcome. Everybody try and get rid of your lag if you have any, because we're going to try and give away this silver. And same thing, if we get 5 in a row. Jennifer Bell.
Oh, yeah.
Lawrence Sawicki, welcome. Jennifer Bell, you're on the timer. 10 seconds left for Jennifer Bell.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Paul, no, we're way past that. Jeff C. Jeff C, you're on the timer. Jeff C. Good question, Montana. We still got 124 watching. Happy birthday, chicken girl. Hope the eggs all hatch tomorrow. 10 seconds left for Jeff C. Richard B. Happy, welcome.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. This is third attempt, correct? Yep. Cy Matheson. No, Amber, this is for anybody. Anybody can enter. It's totally free. You just have to watch the comment video at the top of the chat and leave an answer. And that's it. And then the computer picks you, hopefully. Cy Matheson. And you have to be here within a minute of the computer picking you. As you see tonight, there's a lot of folks that leave a comment and then they don't follow through, and then at some point they show up and say, I never win anything. Cy Matheson. 15 seconds left.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Old Bell. Don't know if Old Bell's still here. Was here a few minutes ago. Saying his wife was the Bell and he was just old. There's Old Bell. Yay! Congratulations. Quarter ounce Troy, 999, nice and thick. Congrats. Alrighty. So next box up is Jack's. Second box in the box battle. All right. So obviously the first thing we do is open up the envelope with the 5 guaranteed coins. Give those out. 64 BU, 90%. 63 D BU, 90%. 67 BU, 40%. 68 BU from the 50-year-old roll, also 40%. 69 D BU, so 3 40s and 2 90s, all brilliant uncirculated. $9.55 Chevy. This is the 3rd box tonight, right? So Nova Sky, we have, this is the 3rd box, and then there's 3 more boxes after this. So I guess time consumption wise, it's basically 4 boxes. Rob Dickerson, welcome. All right, let's do this. Some funny looking coin enders here. This one here is kind of funky looking. That one there is really dark. This one might be a Nifty, but we'll find out when we get there. Okie dokie. So, Jack, good luck. Find some silver. You need 8 to tie, 9 to lead. Robert, the auction is not until tomorrow night in the second half of the stream. The giveaway, however, is still going on tonight as long as the live stream is going on. The comment video link is right above your comment in the chat there. So you click on the comment video, you answer the question that it asks, and then that qualifies you for all the giveaways tonight. 71, beautiful. You don't have to buy anything. You just have to be here when we call your name. Yo, welcome. Multi-Haystack says we're at 11 boxes with silver. Starting to climb. Robert Henry, update on my niece. She's out of surgery, awake, and vitals are good. First thing she asked for was her phone, which sounds like she'll be okay. Yeah, it sure does. Good news. Thanks, Robert, for for keeping us up to date. I'm glad it helped. Rick, we traditionally tend to see more silver and generally, collection dumps or nice coins, around the holidays, probably from like Halloween to Thanksgiving, it starts to pick up, and then pretty much December and January, and then February kind of peters off again after people pay their credit card bills. But that's kind of the peak time. The banks have told us that at Christmas time, a lot of grandparents order. That's the one time of year the banks tend to order dollar coin rolls. So if you want to get a few and you can't afford $1,000 box, that's also a possible trick. Depends on what your bank's policy is, whether they order a box to have for all their customers for Christmas, because for the most part, nobody's going to buy an entire box at Christmas. They're going to buy a roll or two for the grandkids, even though they're only like $20 a roll, dollar coins. Yeah. So, like around the holidays, around Christmas, ask your bank if they have any boxes of dollar coins or rolls of dollar coins. And, you could pick up what you can afford, go through them. Might be surprised what you find. We've got a couple of videos on those. We have a lot of fun going through them. Oh, 25. Okay. Been a while since we've done 25, Charles says. Rob, thank you very much. B works very hard to get that information on those videos, and I work very hard to sound decent for you guys, and on the videos and in the live streams. Tonight, I'm actually just talking quiet because we have a sleepover, and I'm trying not to wake them up. 2002 Nifty. 2009 Nifty. Oh yeah, spill paint. That would be an awesome find. You know how many potential errors there are in that roll? And I think just about every one of them is worth a ton of money. somebody asked earlier tonight. 87 Philadelphia. There's your Nifty.
Oh.
Yep, we do need silver. Any errors that you know of on the 2000 Sacagaweas? Let's see, you got the mule coin, which is extremely rare and extremely valuable. You have the incorrect planchet, where it was struck on the wrong material. You have some where the cladding that they use on that type of coin didn't stick. They have 72, what's left of a 72 gold-plated, 24 karat gold-plated. I don't think this is spray painted because it's too even of a finish, and the reading is coated as well. Usually when they spray paint, they don't spray paint the edges, and they usually get blobs. So I'm calling this a 24 karat plated clad coin. Yep, the Cheerios Sacagawea. B just counted 22 different ones on that year. Oh, sorry, she didn't count them. She knows. So 22 different ones on the 2000 Sacagawea. 2010 Nifty with, unfortunately, a crimper kiss. Amber, not me. Mrs. B. I knew that they existed, but I didn't know the exact number. B knows the exact number. Mark, she's the brains and the beauty of the operation. I'm just the voice. Ninja. So far, every box. Except this one. Spill paint, the longer you do this hobby, the more often you'll say that same thing. People that have been with us a long time, and we'll put out a video, and every once in a while we'll get put out a video that we'll get a reply from one of the people that's been with us from the beginning, pretty much, 7-8 years ago, and they'll be like, dang it, I gotta pull that batch of pennies out again and go through them again, or something like that. It's pretty funny, because that's exactly what we do. E 87p NIFC, second one. I put it down and didn't think it was real and stopped for a second and looked, and it was. Sparty Rules, welcome. No, Sparty, it's the years. It's the date it was made. 1970 Denver, 1987 P&D. These are two P's, but those were the first three. And then after that, 2002, which I think we have on here too. Yep, 2002 is when they stopped making them for circulation. 2001 was the last year. So everything from 2002 till now, in theory, has been an NIFC until the decision comes down confirming whether or not 2021 is going to be considered an NIFC year, or whether or not it's going to be considered a circulating year. Because my point is, if they made them for circulation, they need to release them into circulation. They could have made 100 million of them for circulation, but if they never left the vaults, then they never went into circulation. So they may have been intended for circulation, but they never went. So that'll be real interesting to see how, because every year we find or hear someone that found some full rolls of NIFC coins for that year, but not to the degree that we're hearing about right now. But we're also not hearing about it on a national level. We're finding it spotty here and there. The one guy, he 36 boxes or whatever. That's just crazy. But when the 2017 P pennies came out, most of the people in the country had not seen them, couldn't get them. Some people still haven't seen one. That's 4 years ago. We probably got, B and I were living in South Carolina, and we had a bank that was getting to issue coin all the time. And every time we went to the bank, we were getting brand new 2017 P pennies. Probably 6 boxes a week or more. I would say we probably had somewhere between 40 and 50 boxes. We sold most of them for, fair amount of premium. And then once they got to where they were starting to distribute more and more, and the price was getting down, and it just became more of a pain in the butt to try and sell them, ship them, pay postage and all that. Then we just kept what we had left. So I think we have somewhere between 4 and 6 boxes from 2017P. Because I kept thinking about the 2009 nickel. That just kept gnawing at me. It was like, you know, I don't want to sell all these, even though it's good money right now, and then not have any down the road. And, you know, from a cost standpoint, you know, you're talking, and if it's 6 boxes, it's $150 that I got sitting in the closet. In worst case scenario, if they don't ever become any rarer, I got $150 in the closet. So, being there's zinc that won't have any copper melt value, but I won't lose any money on them because it cost $150 to get them, and they're worth $150. So even if they become 2 times face value, that would be $150 profit on a $150 investment. So that's not bad. Jack, I've been finding a lot of those too. Really old quarters that look brand new. It's, you know, crazy. Wheat Penny Hunter calling in from Hawaii. Very cool. You on vacation? I didn't think you lived in Kauai. Doug, I would say that depends on whether I can run faster than the guy next to me or the bear that's chasing us. 2004 Nifty with a crimper kiss. Yeah, I think it's a double whammy here, you know. Shortage of coffee and a shortage of snacks. I'll get up after this roll right here, and I'll go feed myself some snack. Be right back. That off front of my feet before I run it. Ninja, welcome. All our time zones, all the time zones for our streams are Central Time. It used to say it on there, so we'll update it. MLS, Catherine, the other thing I thought of while watching what you guys are advising is either the food pantry or the local church too. Sometimes local churches will have like their own food pantry type thing. And being a church, they usually kind of keep it on the QT. Ninja, yeah, we're in Illinois, north of Chicago. Between Chicago, between O'Hare Airport and the Wisconsin border, basically. Oh, if you're asking Catherine, yeah, that's Indiana. Thought I saw 70 go by and I was like, what? Rick, we pretty much, when it comes to roll hunting like this on camera, we pretty much have stuck to $50. One holiday, we had to make do with a couple of boxes of quarters that we happen to have in the house because the bank in South Carolina didn't come through with our delivery because of the holiday. So all we didn't have near enough boxes to cover what we had demand. So we basically put up a $50 box and a quarter box, and we let people pick where they wanted their rolls from. So if they wanted 5 rolls from the quarters and 5 rolls from the halves, they could do that, or 10 and 10, or or all 10 all in one, or whatever. That took forever because there's so many more errors and stuff in the quarters, especially about that time frame. We did a couple videos back in that kind of time frame. 2015, the year of errors. 2016, same thing. So it was just crazy. So when it comes to coin roll hunts like this, I mean, we're already really doing this. We shouldn't, if you're doing this for yourself, I've said it many times, you wouldn't do it this way. You would do it like we have Jam enjoying a nice cold glass of ouzo, and there you go. And you're drinking it the right way. Oh, I shouldn't say that. You just said it's cold. Is it cold with or without water? B Hill still recovering from COVID. Holy cow. I'll get better. Just ice? Okay. Well, I mean, it might be different where you're from, because as you know, and I don't know that everybody else knows, but our cultures are so all around the Mediterranean. Our cultures have blended so much over the centuries that, you know, there are dishes in Africa and Turkey and Armenia and Italy and Greece, anywhere around the Mediterranean, where they either traded by ship or raided by ship. And, you know, Alexander the Great conquered all of the known world. Then the Russians did it with Alexander the Great. And the Vikings did it. You know, so I mean, there were lots and lots of things like that. So the food tended to travel along with a lot of other stuff. Greeks, for example, used to have blonde hair, blue eyes, more like Swedes. But between the Turks and the Africans, we became dark haired, dark eyed, dark skinned. And in Greece, what the old timers get a kick out of, and here in the States too, I've seen them do it. I mean, the really old timers from the old country when I was a kid. I actually did this too. My 21st birthday party, I got even with a guy that was a loudmouth in my squadron. He was a Marine, Hispanic, and he was mouthing off about tequila and this and that. And I drank tequila at the time. And I even drank mezcal back then with the worm in the bottle. So he was jack-jawing at me at my own birthday party. So I finally reached in my wallet and I pulled out a $100 bill and I put it on the table. And we had this huge banquet table in a Greek restaurant in Corpus Christi. The lady that owned it with her son threw me a big birthday party. So I bet this guy $100 because he was mouthing off about, you know, booze and all kinds of different things. I bet him $100 he couldn't throw back 3 shots of ouzo in the regular Greek ouzo glasses, which are really about 2 to 3 ounces. They're not like an American shot glass. I said, if you can throw back 3 of those and then walk from that end of the table over here, I'll turn around and let you punch me right in the face. And he was like, you're on. So he threw back the first one and, you know, gave a shiver and all that. All domadas? Yeah, I love domadas. Then he threw the second one back and he was still mouthing off. He threw the third one back and he said, okay, you're mine. And he went to stand up to come punch me in the face. And when he stood up, it was just one fluid motion. He stood up and went. And I just started laughing and collected my $100. Frederica McLaughlin, welcome. Yeah, Mufat, I had some domadas at the Greek restaurant near here not too long ago. Yeah, Mufat, I got them real good. Charles, I don't know about that. You know, real ouzo in a real Greek restaurant, served straight up in those tall Greek shot glasses. He shotgunned about 6 ounces of 7 ounces of some really potent ouzo. The trick is the old timers would make that bet with young bucks like me at the time, you know, being in my 20s in a service. And what they'll do is they'll find some, like Mufid's saying, they'll find some guy that, you know, he's running his mouth and, you know, acting all tough or important or whatever. And, you know, in Greek, the word is yero for old. These old yeros would be sitting there, these old grandpas, sipping their ouzo. And one of these young tourists or maybe even somebody from Greece would run their mouth and they would bet them that they couldn't drink 1 shot of ouzo. That the old man could drink the 1 shot of ouzo faster than the kid could. And you know, understand the old man was usually about 80 years old. And so the kid would figure every time he's got it, you know, he's got it, gonna win, you know. And they'd make they'd make the bet, and then the waiter would bring out the ouzo, and he'd bring out 2 glasses of water, and the kid would ignore the water and throw back that shot of ouzo. In the meantime, the old Greek would have the glass of ice water, and he would pour the ouzo in it, and it turns the water mixed with the ouzo, it makes it look like milk. And because you're watering it down, he could chug that thing faster than the kid could basically get the shot down, because he couldn't just, it's a very licoricey taste to it if you've ever had the really strong stuff. So he was like taking 3 or 4 large sips of it, I guess. Exactly, Moofid. Yeah, didn't have a clue. Yeah, nice and cloudy, and it was funny. And of course, you know, those what made it stick in my mind even more was the old guy that got him was in his 80s, bald. What he had left was, you know, gray stubble. His hands were all gnarly and wrinkled. His face was all wrinkled, and he didn't have any teeth. You know, here's this young stud, you know, Mr. Cool. He's either laying on the ground or got his head hanging over the side. And this old man with no teeth, like I just described, is laughing his butt off at this young guy, which usually sounded almost like a wheeze coming out. Oh man, too funny. Okay, Metal, thank you. Thanks for the heads up. Enjoy your sleep. Hopefully see you tomorrow night. Can't remember how they used to say it, but the old timers had an expression in Greek that effectively said, you know, I may be old, or something like, you know, something like, yes, I'm old, or something like that, but I didn't get old by accident or by being stupid or something like that. So they were a lot of fun. I miss those old ones from the old country. One of these years I gotta go. B and I are talking about going over there whenever all this stuff calms down, if it ever does. And basically take the road from Tripoli down to Sparta. My family traces its history along that road. Some of it was in the north, as they used to say it, and they were up by Tripoli. 2011 FC, also with a crimper kiss, unfortunately. And then I think, if I remember right, on my great-grandfather's side, great-grandma was north. She was by Tripoli, so maybe 70 kilometers in from the coast, something like that. And my great-grandpa was from, his parents were born, you know, in Sparta, basically. So got Spartan blood. The MCB Armed Crew's 69 6 Marines had to be medevac due to going blind drinking. So, yep. Hey Sam, I was thinking about you today. I got a little TV time, and or maybe, I don't know if it was last night or today. I can't remember now. But I have Xfinity and Prime streaming, you know, and they have a channel that shows a lot of military history, World War II, you know, different things like that. And they're running one right now, and I thought of you because it's I think the 99th MCU from Quezon, the Marines. Spilt, I would check the prices right now, and also I would check out the 2021 errors because there are some. Patio, that's true. And it depended to a degree on what class of Greeks they came from, whether they were, and I say class because I can't think of a different word. If they're from the village and they are not, they're from the peasant class because they still have that stuff over there. A lot of young women walking through Greece, even in Athens, could wind up getting pinched on the bum if they're pretty, or if the Greeks think that they're pretty. But if they are educated or from aristocracy, or landed like my family was, they're very dignified. I had an uncle that came over in the 1950s, I think. Beautiful 71. It had to be the late 40s, early 50s, something like that. And this guy, I don't know what he did for a living. But as a little kid, what I do remember is his hair was gray and thin, and he always slicked it straight back, which was kind of the style of that age. He, of course, had big ears and a big nose, because he was older. He always wore a suit and tie. Everything about him was always meticulous. His hair, his shoes, you could see your face in his shoes, I mean, everything was meticulous. And then one day he came to the house and he said, "Come with me. I want to show you something." And he took me downstairs and we walked up to this beautiful white Cadillac Eldorado two-door, and early 1960s. And he opened the passenger door for me, which was a good thing because it was like one of the longest doors ever made on an American car. And he had me sit down in the passenger seat, and then he got in the driver's seat and he said, "Open the glove box." And I opened the glove box and there was a stack of 45 records in there, and they were all warped from the heat. And he says, "Just pick any one you want." And he opened up a compartment under the dashboard, and he had a record player for 45 records that was built into the dash. And he had me play this Greek record on there. So, imagine Greek music that already sounds like, wow, 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 wow. And then it's all warped and everything. It was funny as hell. And then he reaches in his glove box between the seats and he pulls out a telephone on a cord, a handset like in the house. And he pulls out this telephone, and there's a little red light on the console, running between the seats, from the dashboard between the seats by the shifter, and a little switch. And he turned the little switch and he goes, "Watch." And all of a sudden he goes, "Hello, operator, I want to speak to," and he says the phone number for my apartment. And my great grandma answered like she always answers the phone at our house back then. And he says, "Hello, Thea," which means aunt in Greek, right? And she was close to 90. And like I say, he was up there. And she's like, "Socrates?" His name was Socrates. Socrates. And he goes, "Yes, I'm in the car." And she goes, "No, you're not." He goes, "Look out the window." She walks to the front of the apartment and she looks down, and I'm waving at her from the passenger seat of the car. He's talking to her on a radio car phone that they had back in the 60s, where they would, like the police used, they would call when he'd flip that switch, it would send a radio signal to an operator center, and the operator would answer the phone, and then connect you with a landline to the phone number that you wanted. So that was pretty cool stuff back in the day. He was kind of like a white Cadillac version of the Batmobile, you know? Yeah, no silver. Sorry, Jack. Oh man. Yeah, but Sam, you if you find this show, if it depends on, you know, how you are about that. They said that they actually have 9, and I haven't got to watch it yet because B doesn't like watching that stuff, and she doesn't like me talking about the military or what I did or any of that stuff. So I have to watch those shows when she's not around. But the what it says about the show is that they interview 9 surviving Marines that were there during the entire siege of Khe Sanh. And when I heard that, it was like, oh, dude, I gotta let Sam see me now. You might recognize some faces on there, you know? Chad, if you open the box, you're SOL. If you take the original mint packaging and ship it to them that way, they grade it, and you get first issue. And if you open it to where it's like the one I showed in the video, you can send it and they'll grade it, but they won't necessarily give you first strike. Patio, how old was I when my uncle did that? I was probably 8 or 10 years old, something like that. You know, so it would have been late 60s. Okay, 25 pulls for Jack. Good luck. %, a real ruler. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks, Jack. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. $90 on number 4. Yeah, patio, I was very lucky, even though I lived in the inner city, I was very lucky that my great-grandma from Greece and my great-grandma and grandpa from Ireland were all 3 alive until I was about 14 years old. So I got exposed to the culture from them, the language from them, you know, the family history, things like that. It was really cool. Yeah, I have to check that one out, Sam. But this one was on Prime on the TV, you know, and they had like the history of World War II in color, and air power in World War II, and then all of a sudden up pops this new release this week about Khe Sanh and 9 Marines that, you know, kind of like the guy Band of Brothers in World War II. They kind of did the same thing, but it's a documentary. It's not, you know, a movie that they dramatized or anything. So yeah, patio, that was really cool. Yeah, great grandpa was about 6'5", almost never talked. Number 5's 40. And when he did, he had that thick Irish brogue. And great grandma had it too. Only she was about 4'10". So great grandpa was about 6'5", and great grandma was about 4'10". And she'd get her finger up in his face. And he was just like those old Irishmen in the old Irish movies were, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. He was a tough SOB, but man, when she got mad at him, yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. Mufid, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. There's a couple of them over here, but there's really one that comes to mind. I'll have to ask B if she agrees, if that's who to send you to, because, you know, he's a pretty straight up guy, but, I'm not sure with the show coming up next week, who knows? Number 6, 40. And I got to speed up because we're going to be here all night. Oh, 40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. Mulford, there's one. You just reminded me when you said Costner or Central. There's one on Kedzie called Kedzie Coin. It's spelled just like the street. And I think they even spell coin with the K, like the street, Kedzie. Kedzie Coin has a website. They're on the internet. They sell coins. They're at all the coin shows. They treat B like a queen. So I would say they're legit, but I can't remember if they're on the south side or the north side. I want to say they're on the south side. Which, I mean, if you're coming from the west and you're coming in, on the highway, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Yeah, Mulford. Yeah, it's huge, and it's one of the best in Chicago. 10 isn't blank. Or 11 is a 40. Mulford, I don't know. I've never been to the store itself. I've been to the coin shows and seen them at every coin show. So 40, number 12, 40. Number 13 is a 90. Number 14 is a blank. Number 15 is a 40. Blank on number 16. Yeah, I understand, Mufin. I totally understand. 17 is a blank. $18 is a 40. $19 is a blank. $20 is a blank. $21 is a blank. $22 is a 40. Blank on 23. Blank on 24. Holy cow. $40 on 25. Okay, Jack. 1, 3, or 4 for your eagle. Draco, welcome. Count is good, thank you. Jack, are you still here? 1, 3, or 4 for your eagle. Number 4. Oh, 2014 early release MS-70, signed by Elizabeth Jones, the 11th Chief Engraver. And you have 64 BU, 63 BU Benji, 2 more 64 BUs, all 90 percenters. So there's 5. 10, 15, 18 silvers, and 11 miscellaneous nifsies and nope. So congratulations, Jack. Thank you very much. Sorry we didn't get you any silver out of the box. All right. Time for me to go wash my hands again, come back, and open box, right? Okay. So we'll do the giveaway and all that when we get back. Okay. John Shank, welcome. Catch a few people here real quick. Came in late. Kevin S., welcome. Very cool, Kevin. Let's see. I'm glad you like it, Jack. Wheat Penny Hunter. Wheat Penny Hunter's in Kauai. Garrett C., welcome. Okay, so gonna be doing the giveaway here for the end of the box. 2005 state quarter proof set. And it's California, Kansas, Minnesota, Oregon, and West Virginia. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, Bryce, you made it into the last box like this. This is box number 4. You're in box number 6.
Okay.
David Skipper. Joyful Diamonds, welcome. Sam, I don't know because I can't turn the TV on. It's downstairs.
Seconds left.
25 seconds left for David Skipper. In the write-up that I saw on the screen, Sam, on the preview, it mentioned specifically that they follow and interview 9 Marines. And I could have sworn they said the 99th.
Next.
You know, from there. So next up, time's up. Good luck. Sorry, David. I'll have to see if I can find it tomorrow, maybe. Emile Voyer. He already went home. Emile Voyer. Metal Dragon said if we pull him, just go to the next person. Because he's gone. Emile Voyer. Yeah, I thought so too, Mark. No, Sam, they were saying the Battle of Quezon for sure. So I'll have to check it tomorrow. Next up, time's up. Good luck. This is number 3 coming up. Gixxer. Yeah, John, amazing how it playing with coins will make your back hurt. Nova Sky, no, unfortunately it didn't. Gixer, you're on the timer for the giveaway. Absolutely, Sam.
Seconds left.
20 seconds left for Gixer. Next up, time's up. Good luck. This is number 4. Gixer's here.
Yay. Good job.
Made it right before she hit it, Gix. Congratulations. You got a 2005 state quarter set. Literally like a second later, she would have hit that button. Okie dokie. So,
List.
yeah. Box number 4, Z-Bub starts us off. 5 rolls. Where do you want to start, Z-Bub? Wing Whopper, we already did the 200 likes giveaway. 4 down, 4 over. Okie dokie. 5 rolls. Black mark roll. All right, good luck. Sweetie, do we have any more? Nothing here?
Not bad.
Oh. Okay, close the door. Beautiful 71. Three pulls. $40 on the first one. $40 on the second one. Blank on the third one. Four 40s and a beautiful 71. Thanks, Liba. Malcolm's coins next. 10 rolls. There's a whole bunch of these black looking coins in here. Black marked roll. Night, Amber. Yeah, multi, that's for sure. This roll's coming apart. There we go. Night, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Same to you. JNB, what does it mean when you pick up a box of $50 and there's holes on one side? Does that typically mean there's dirt for some type of machine? No, if you're talking about like on the lid here, where it has holes where every coin is, that's ostensibly so you can see in there and make sure that you have 50 rolls of whatever you're getting. There are some armored car companies that and banks that prefer those to a sealed box for that reason. But we actually like those boxes when we used to get them down south, because you can not only look in to see if you got 50 rolls, but you can look in to see what kind of coins are in there, whether they're new issue, whether they're circulated, and not have to buy a roll and crack it open, you know, and hope what it is. So the ones like we get now from the bank locally, you know, we don't know till we open the lid what's in there. Kevin, no, it's basically, like I say, it's basically intended, and I think there's actually written, you know, printed language in there that says check each hole to make sure that there's, you know, a full box. We've had quite a few times where we've gotten a box that was 1 or 2 rolls short, and, you know, luckily we've got spares that we hang on to, and so if we come up 1 roll short, we can always put a roll in, you know. But those were great boxes to have, especially like back, you know, when 2017 Peace came out, because you could look in the box, and if it was all shiny copper, you had a really good chance it was going to be 2017P. Or if it was all dirty, you knew it was circulated. So depending on what your target was, if you were looking to accumulate copper, you obviously didn't want new issue. Yeah, and John's right. They make a very sturdy box. Six pulls. Yeah, John, I like getting pennies that way. Blank on the first pull. like I say, it depends. I mean, if you're looking for a new issue, then, you know, you can look for shiny. But if you want stack copper, you don't want shiny. Blank on number 2. On Malcolm. 40 on number 3. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. So you got 3 40s. Thank you, Malcolm. Next 10, Jernet's first batch. She actually has some in the next box like this too. Whoop, wait a minute. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Green one. And that looks like an ender. And that one looks like it's been spray painted. Excuse me. $63D, 90% BU for the green marked roll. Come on, Janella. Oh, yeah. 40%, 67, Silva. Start a new streak. Here, Jernetta comes to save the day. Oh, it does say on the schedule. I just looked over. The schedule says live stream schedule, Central Time, and then it's got the time for each day. Because that would be hard to write that Central after the time. So I see how she did that. I had the Zoe Fix screen open, and that blocks it on my screen. RM Amaral Machado of Villa Canario, one of my favorite names. Welcome, my friend. Long time no see. Yeah, you're back, Lisa. RM, no problem. Life happens. Just glad to see you back. I always enjoy saying your name. I've said it many times. There's certain names here in the family that just saying their name and the person that has the name, obviously, brings me pleasure. I enjoy learning about dialects and cultures, as you guys obviously know. And so being able to say a name like, like your name, RM Amaral Machado Avila Canario, I mean, in my mind, with my imagination, it invokes either, like a Spanish sea captain, or excuse me, Spanish sea admiral with his fleet, in the 1700s, or an Argentinian general, with all of his mounted soldiers, some great leader, it just, in my mind, it conjures up the old history because of the way the name is being honored. It's not been abbreviated. No, John, you're right. It went from hot on that first box to not. Like, boom, like somebody flipped a switch. We'll see. We got a couple more boxes yet. Night Stalker, welcome. Yeah, Night Stalker, that can happen. You're Portuguese? Ah, okay. Cool. From Brazil or Portugal? I'm guessing Portugal because you said Portuguese. Night Stalker, yeah. I started to say they can take on a gold tone just because they're toning up and they're toning kind of a goldish tone. They could also have a gold tone if they were at some point 24 karat gold plated and then faded like the one I found earlier. But as I described, if you look at the reading and you can see the copper, then it was never gold plated. It's just toning up that way. Hardcore, welcome. Okay.
Who's this? Welcome.
Yeah. That's a cool Portugal. Okay. Makes sense. Blank on the first pole. Blank on the second pole. From the agent. Oh, cool. So me mentioning Spanish in with your name is probably like a sin, right? 40 on number 3. Because Portuguese want nothing to do with Spain, right? $40 on number 4. Blank gun number 5. $90 on number 6. It's Janetta. 63D Benji, 90%. 64 Kennedy, 90%. 240 BUs. And a 40 from the rolls. So 5 silvers for your first 10 rolls. Oh, okay, RM. I always thought that Portugal like fought very hard to stay separate from Spain. So I didn't know if there was an animosity there or not. Kind of like with Greece and Crete or Macedonia. Something like that. Donald's up next. Got 10 rolls. Black marked roll, no sign of enders. So that's the 67 for the black ender. (2014) with a really bad case of crimper rash. It's not even a kiss at this point. On that coin, it's more of a rash. Night, Diana. It's just a super bad crimper kiss. It's I can't even count how many passes that thing must have gone through the crimper. Can't get it to focus in that close. You can kind of make it right out on the right side a little bit. There's 2 lines showing. There's maybe 3 showing on the left side, but it's just I can't tell if it's 3 or 4 or more. Yeah, spilt paint. It needs some cream on it. A little 10-weight oil and a sharpening stone, I think. Yeah, Charles, the ring around the letters. It's on the $half prior to 2014 when they changed the design here. So this is the 2014. This is the last year of what I call the flat face design, where it's basically straight across on the field. On the newer ones, like say a 2019, or even the next year, 2015, they have a concave shape to them. So what happens is on all these older Kennedys, the crimper kiss is going to tend to be pretty much centered between the letters. And this one has kind of walked back and forth. On the eye, for example, it's all the way on the lower part of the eye, and it's almost all the way to the top portion of the eye. So this has been crimped really hard a couple of times with different adjustments, so that it got crimped out here, got crimped out here, or in here. But on the newer one with the concave, what'll happen is the coin will look really nice, and at the very top of the letter, almost to the rim, you'll see the crimper. You'll see the line, and usually it'll go halfway or more around the rim of the coin. And a lot of people email and say, is this an error? Is this an error? And it's like, no, sorry. Charles, that's funny. It reminds me of my uncle that I grew up living in the same apartment. He was first generation and born in Chicago. Never got married. He was about my age when he passed away from lung cancer, of all things, which most of that generation in my family did themselves. But anyway, he was an avid golfer. And that was really the only, well, no, he was into bowling too, but he would go golfing with, a pair of white socks, not like basketball socks, just, maybe that high above the shoe, something like that. So they weren't the little shorty tennis type socks, and they weren't tube socks. And being first generation Greek, he had the Mediterranean blood, so he was out on the golf course every Saturday and Sunday. And he would get dark. And the funny part about it was he was blonde haired and blue eyed. Like I said, the Greeks originally were. Well, he was one of them that was blonde haired and blue eyed. He had curly hair like James Caan. The rest of his face looked like Paul Newman. And he was about 6'2", 200 pounds, pretty solid. He wasn't fat or anything like that. And very dark tan. And he would come over to my folks' house after he'd go golfing. And, you know, I'd get up. I was in high school. I'd get up and I'd come downstairs, and he'd either be in the kitchen eating something and reading the morning newspaper, or he'd be out in the swimming pool in the backyard. And my stepdad would come down, and it was like clockwork. My stepdad would come down, and he'd walk out by the pool, and he'd say, "Hey, when are you going to take off your socks in the pool?" Because wherever his socks were was about as white as that paper. The rest of them was like dark like mahogany. Those things glowed in the dark, man. It's pretty funny. And with the blonde hair and the blue eyes, he just totally looked like a misfit. All that 6 pulls. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Yeah, Joshua, we're going to be here for a while. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull. Oh, that's what it was like down in Charleston, Chris, like 9 months out of the year. 40 on... I can't remember if that was number 5 or number 6. You guys call me on that one. Number 5. That's what I was kind of leaning towards. Texas Coin Connecting. Welcome. Blank on number 6. So 2 40s. And the 2014 with all the crimper marks. Wow. Okay, so I believe that's Gary S. Joshua, no, I wish. You are 3rd from the last tonight. Excuse me. This is box number 4 that we're just now finishing. We've got Tony's full box next, and then another full box like this at the end. And you're like 3rd from the last. No mark rolls. God, it's 78 in here. I'm sitting here like, why am I sweating? Hardcore, you really ought to get those braided if they're giving you that much trouble. Oh, Charles, the AC's on. It's just a very old house, and it's a split level. So the basement, you could hang meat right now. And up here with these lights on, the longer the lights are on and the door is closed, the hotter it gets in here. So if we get that temperature down to 72 in here, 71, 72, where it's reasonably comfortable, it's like 67 in the basement, then you really can hang meat. Wintertime, it's completely the opposite. You freeze your you-know-what off up here, and it's blazing hot down there. So just, what you got to deal with when you got old houses with old ductwork, that, you literally, I guess whoever originally lived in the house, 70 years ago, would know there's all these dampers on all the ductwork. And I remember my mom had a split level that was built, the one where the pool was. My mom and my stepdad's house, he bought the house in like 1953, and it's a split level similar to this, but 10 years newer than this one. And some of the dampers coming off the furnace and some of the main trunk lines had dampers on there. And to make it easy, somebody took a magic marker and drew a line up here and drew a line down here and put W for winter and S for summer. And you would flip that little lever and it would open or close the duct, This house has those same kind of levers, except the little tags hanging off of them. Either the piece of paper is completely gone in the tag, or it's just gone to where you can't read it anyway. Oh yeah, it's a gorgeous house, hardcore. I mean, this thing belongs, especially the way B remodeled this place. It was really plain Jane looking when she bought it, and she put stonework and stucco and redwood and all this kind of stuff to complement what was already here. And it's an absolutely gorgeous house. Hardwood floors, all that. It's just the downstairs registers, for whatever reason, I don't know if they were changed out at some point because they could reach them, are the more modern style, duct like this size. Up here, down by the floor, there's just like a little channel. And it's not the steam things, it's just, forced hot air. But it just can't push enough volume, Robert Gallimore, welcome. Holy cow, Charles, that was a while ago. Let's see. So that one was 5, so that's 3 pulls. $40 on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. Oops. Okay, so Gary, you got 40%. So this last 10 in the box, to finish the box, Jerry, Got a red one. Red marked roll, BU64 to get you started. Charles, that's a good way to do it. Unfortunately, this office is upstairs and the TV room is downstairs. So yeah, for me it would be like 50 to 100 acres out in the middle of nowhere. Half hour 40 minute drive to town, you know, to get grocery, gasoline, and trees around the perimeter so nobody can see in. They'd have to nowadays they just fly a drone over and see what's on the other side of the trees. But back in the day when all they'd see is a curving driveway going into the trees like this, so that from here you couldn't see anything with trees. From here you couldn't see anything with trees. You had to drive all the way up the driveway to be able to see what was in there. And at that point, you were right in the crosshairs. So that ain't gonna happen in my lifetime now. Yeah, Charles, with good well water. Exactly. At least good enough just to take a shower and wash your clothes, basically, probably, because I pretty much don't trust anything that comes out of the tap anyway. Pretty much drink bottled water. Not the fancy foo-foo stuff. The kind that you buy $4 to a case. 75, 71, beautiful condition. That's true, Silver Dog. Very, very true. What's the strangest thing I've ever found in a roll? I found a lock washer. I have found lots of magician's coins, lots of nickels or quarters in half-dollar rolls and vice versa, you know, trying to cheat how many need to be in a roll. I don't know. You know, found lots of World War One large British pennies, which is very cool. Wouldn't call that strange. Lots of Mr. Balboa from Panama. Same thing. Very cool. Yeah, I really can't think of anything, you know, that weird. Oh, yeah, guitar pick. Once in a while, guitar pick. More than once. 40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull, I think that was. $40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. So 64 BU, 4 40 BUs, so 5 silvers, and a beautiful 71 for Jerry. So, like I said, that ends that box. So, time for me to go wash my hands as usual and come back and find out what box Tony wants and get going with that, do the end of box giveaway. So I'll be back in a few. All right, so I'm back. Let's see. S.J. Smith, welcome. Are you taking off, Lisa? Okay, good night. Oh, I thought you were leaving, Lisa. Okay. Let's see. So next up is Tony. Let's see, what's Tony got left here to pick from? 3 or 4 for your box. Rick Lewis, that's the number of subscribers that we have right now. That's like a real-time count. So the next big award that you get from YouTube, if you will, for recognition, we got one when we hit 100,000. The next one after that, they go all the way to 250,000. So we're getting close. So another 30,000 or so, and they'll send us another plaque, a gold one this time. All right, Ruler, take it easy, man. Hope you're feeling better. He said box number 3. Okay, cool. All right. Very cool, Lisa. Oops. switch screens, and good luck, everybody. Get rid of your lag. So we got 180 comments, it says. Blink. So Blink is the name. Okay. Blink, you're on the timer. Yeah, I'm running solo right now, so you gotta bear with me. Actually, surprised I got this far. Blink, you are on the timer. No blink. Okay, next up. Time's up. Good luck. Human coming at ya. Human coming at ya. Human coming at you, you're on the timer. Robert, yeah, you can buy rolls for tomorrow night. You just go to PayPal at JBCOINSINC@gmail.com, and in the notes put in there that that you're buying rolls for Saturday, and should be good. Human coming at you. Almost out of time. That's what it is. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Number 3. Greg Lee. Greg Lee, you're on the timer. Greg Lee, you're on bonus time on the timer.
This is bonus coin. It's not the winner. This is next giveaway.
Okay, I'm not sure I follow you, but
25 seconds left.
25 seconds left for Greg Lee. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Try number 4. Coin silver. Coin silver is number 4. You'll be on the timer here in a second. $20 seconds left for coin silver, and then one more try, and if we don't get it, that goes to the end of the stream for the final giveaway. Winner take all. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Last try. The boy who loves the girl who loves chickens.
You are on the timer.
You're on the timer. Opus. Hey. The boy who loves the girl who loves chickens. DRC, you're on the timer.
It's here. Yay.
Yeah, here. Wow. Good deal. Congratulations. Alrighty. So, time for me to tear into the last full box so we can find out who the winner of the box battle is going to be. And then, we only have one more box after this that's a mix box, and pretty much be done for the evening. So we start with the coins we can't fit in the box. $66 BU, 40%er. 67 BU, 40%er. 68 BU, 40%er from the sealed 50-year-old roll. 340s. 52 BU Benji, 90. 64 BU Kennedy, 90. So 2 90s, 3 40s. Okay. And gotta rip this open before I can put the tray up here. Okie dokie, Tony, good luck. You got 8 to tie, 9 to win. It's kind of all or nothing. That's funny, Lisa. That really is funny. All right. Good luck, Tony. Nice looking bicentennial right there. First one tonight. Hey, Thomas Buckley. Oops. Yeah, DRC, you won 2 of the American Indian series that have the one Indian is standing with his arms spread, and it's I believe it's on the Oregon Trail commemorative, and then the other one is an Indian brave that also was on another one of the commemoratives, but I can't think of the name of it right now. Night, Brad. See you tomorrow. Good night, RM. Good to see you again, my friend. Next 10. Robert, what you'll find is each book has a different topic that the writer of that book is trying to talk about. Most of them do not talk about errors unless they are extremely valuable errors. And even then, a lot of them don't talk about that. They only talk about effectively being a so-called encyclopedia of every coin ever minted and how many and their value based on a given grade. And they basically reprint it every year and update it. And every year that they update it and bring out the 2022, for example, it's based on prices back in 2020 when they were actually laying out the 2022 edition. So a lot of them are, if they have pictures, a lot of them are good for reference for the pictures, but not for the pricing. The mintage, they may be accurate. It just depends on the author and the book. There are some books that were written specifically to address errors and varieties. One was last updated, I believe, I don't know, in the last 5 or 10 years. The other one, Cherry Picker's Guide, which was the authority, basically, unfortunately, our friend JT Stanton, who was one of the co-authors of that, another beautiful 71, it's your first, passed away a couple of years ago. So, Mr. Wexler, who hardcore just put the address for his website there, he's got some stuff on his website. He's the guy that is the authority on getting a coin attributed as a discovery coin, or, you know, certifying that it's an error coin with a certain specific error or variety on it. And then we have our error and variety lists that are on our website, which we update regularly. And of course, our videos, we always give the most current auction prices. So if you compare some of the books that have pricing that's 18 months to 2 years old to a video of ours in the last month or two, ours is going to be way more accurate. So it depends on what you're looking for. And if you do a search on our page, you can go into JBCOINSINC YouTube, and then you can type in the year and mint mark or year and denomination of the coin you're looking for, and it'll pull up however many we have. And, you know, then you can watch those videos and kind of expand from there. We also have links on the website. There's a lot of content on the website too, jbcoinsinc.com. And on the website, there are links to the grading companies. There are links to books, magazines, and all coin supplies, from flips to magnifiers to microscopes to, you know, scales, you name it, we got it. So we've got 22 different denominations that we maintain error lists on that we've built over about the last 10 years. And so everybody's got their favorites, you know. Rick, those are harder to find books for. They do exist. The main book is World Coins, is, I believe, the title. Let's see if I can see one of ours. Yeah, Collecting World Coins. Each edition is about that thick, and about 70 or 80 bucks, I think. And I don't remember how often they're updated, but they're kind of a broad swath of each country. They don't necessarily have every coin that every country's ever made, but they may have the last 20 to 50 years worth, depending on the country. And a lot of them, I mean, that one has a lot of pictures, so you can at least identify what coin you've got from what country, if you don't know the language, for example. Rick, yeah, they're all on our site. So if you just keep scrolling down, you'll find links to just about everything. Robert, if you have things that you feel passionately that you think are errors or varieties, then Mr. Wexler is the person you want to send it to, bar none. On his website, he has a tab called Coin Examination. You click on that. It has all the instructions for sending him the coin. It takes anywhere between 4 and 8 weeks for him to return it to you because he has pretty severe Parkinson's, and it's not so much that it affects his ability to grade the coins as much as he has trouble writing up the reports afterwards because his hands are too shaky for the keyboards. But if he puts an attribution on there, by now you've probably seen things that say DDO 001 or DDR 001 or WDDR 001. Well, the W stands for Wexler. And that means the grading companies are honoring his determination of which error it is or which variety it is based off the written report that he sends you a copy of. And he's a real sweet old guy, too. So, last 5 from the top deck, first 5 from the basement. Chris M, it's doubled DOUBLED, just there, like hardcore just typed. Thank you for the assist, hardcore. (2012) Nifty with the Crimper Kiss. Robert, sounds like what you're describing is a magician's coin, the way they make it, where they hollow it out and then they put a back on it. But usually it's a $50. It's not usually a nickel. I've actually never seen one on a nickel, but mean nothing. Doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Yeah, if you want, Robert, there's we have a playlist. It's just about nickels, and I don't know how many videos are in there now. I haven't checked it for a while, but B's constantly, because she does all the videos, she's constantly adding videos. But originally there was, I think, 7 or 8 videos in the series, and it takes you from, some pretty basic stuff about the nickels, and then it takes you through different types of nickels, and then it gets the hobo nickels, and we have those in our auction nights occasionally, and folks really seem to like those, but most people had never heard of them until we brought them up. The spinning horse, we found it. Discovery coin down in Charleston that an old man had, and he wouldn't submit it, so I just drew a picture, literally printed out a copy of the coin, drew a picture of the error on the coin, and then we shot a video based on that, and then people started finding it more and more, and so that was kind of cool, And I always say the first time you see a new error or variety, someone could describe it to you, or maybe even show you a picture of it, and you might not be able to find it. But the first time you have one in your hand and you go, that's what it looks like, then it's like buying a new car, where you're the only one that's going to have a red Fiesta, or a red Jeep. And then you buy it and you drive home, and everywhere you look, nothing but red Jeeps. So, same concept with finding the errors is once you find that first one, be a bunch, you'll find a lot more. Charles, you saw a hobo nickel that had dog engraved on it? Yeah, there was a popular cartoon character back in the day, back in the 30s and 40s during the Depression. There was also several in the movies. You had Rin Tin Tin, and you also had there was a cartoon character that was a pretty popular cartoon dog back then, but I can't think of it. It wasn't the Disney Goofy, that kind of thing. It was something else. But I think I know which coin you're talking about. Which design that looks like a dog. Yeah, Charles, there were a lot of guys that were doing it back then, but Bert and Bo are definitely the best known. and the most desirable to find. And then there's some modern day folks that are beautiful 89. There's a guy named Sean. I can't remember his last name right now, but he actually he'll shoot the video of him actually carving the nickel, old school, and he makes it look so easy. Man, it's not. And then there's people that are using miniature CNC technology and basically clamping the coin in a vise, whether it's a nickel, $50, or silver dollar. And, you know, they put the image in the laptop, hit start, and the little thing goes bzzz and carves it, you know. It's like a little miniature Dremel tool. But you can usually tell the difference. Again, like anything else, if you see enough of them, you can usually tell the difference. But with the modern ones coming out, it's kind of like the people that are making fake rainbow coins. You know, that also is something that you have to kind of learn what the real ones look like and understand how they're made and understand how they're made as fakes so that you know what diagnostic, you know, thoughts in your head, process of elimination, if you will. You know, okay, if it was real, it wouldn't have a concentrated area here like this. It would be, you know, spread out. It wouldn't have this burn mark or, you know, whatever it might be. So Getting down to the last 12 or 13 rolls in this box, and no silver here yet either. Robert, if it has all the stairs, it's worth more. If it doesn't have all the stairs, that's actually fairly common. One of the things you can do to kind of learn a lot of the shorthand or the terms, the abbreviations, is go to our website where we have the Aaron variety lists on JBCOINSINC.com, and you'll see all the tabs that have, you know, penny, Lincoln penny, you know, whatever it might be. On the right hand side of that screen is a square box that says, what does it mean? If you click on that, that has like RPM, DDO, DDR, all this kind of stuff. Oh, it's there, Lisa. I did something to it during a live stream about 6 months ago, and it just, every once in a while it flares up. Just pretty much like right in there, a little bit here, mostly right in here. And I can't put the stuff they gave me to kind of numb the pain because it's, you know, kind of greasy, and I don't want that stuff around the coins. And first time I washed my hands after I did, you know, a box, I'd wash it off. In between boxes, when I go wash my hands, I use Dawn detergent, and by the time I get done with, you know, 6 boxes, a lot of times my knuckles are all cracked because it just takes all the lanolin and all the oil out of your skin. So yeah, Robert, we've actually got a section in there, a playlist for new collectors. And it takes you from, I'm a new collector, what should I collect first? You know, okay, now I started collecting. What do I need to make it easier to find what I'm looking for? Okay, now I've started finding stuff. How do I store it? Is any of it valuable? You know, do I need to get it graded? I mean, it's literally that kind of a progression. And then, you know, and then, like I say, at the end of the nickel one, I threw the hobo video in there. It was, I think that might have been the last video that I did. I don't know. I can't remember. But you know, B's done like 1,800 videos out of what we've got. So I might do a couple a year anymore. Lisa the 64 does have some known issues with the mint mark. You know, there's definitely, we did a video on that actually. Be researched and all the content in there, and I believe it's just 64 nickels. And you know, we have, you know, she'll put actual photos from PCGS of the coins that were graded and what they were sold for, and at what auction, and what month, what year, how many there are in the top grades, what the top grade is, how hard you have to look, what you should be looking for, where, you know, lots of different stuff. Yeah, we got all that stuff on our site, Robert. That thing's been destroyed intentionally, really bad. Well, unless we have a miraculous comeback in the last 4 rolls here, Karen's position's starting to look pretty good. Actually, Lisa, that is one of the things it's known for is, and I'm pretty sure we cover that in that video. And then there's also, I'm pretty sure that B put a picture of that error, the D over S or S over D, in the video itself, along with the prices based on the condition of the coin, how long ago they were auctioned, that kind of thing. Yep, 2 boxes in a row. Chris Jen was doing good last weekend. Haven't heard anything recently. You know, since Tuesday? So only a couple days. She was actually bidding. Cool, Lisa. All right, so 25 pulls for Tony. $40 on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. Hey, storyline. Blank on number 13. Robert, tomorrow 6 p.m. Central Time. First half of the live stream is 3 boxes like this, and then the second half of the live stream is auction. So 14 is a blank. $15 is a blank. Glad you like that, Robert. 16 is a 40. We have a good time. And I get to interact more during the auctions than I can during the coins. Blank on a 17. $40 on 18. Blank on 19. Nova, not off top of my head. Could just be I'm getting tired. So 90 on number 20. $40 on number 21. $40 on 22. $40 on 23. Yeah, that's kind of what we had in mind, Robert. Be a little different, a little higher standard, you know, that kind of thing. So people can take that different ways. They can take it any way they like. Take it with them when they go to one of those Facebook groups. But, you know, we're just not going to change for, you know, we like what we've got, and so do our folks. 24 is a blank. $25 is a 40. Okay, so Tony, you got a choice between number 1 and number 3 for your eagle. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Haystack. Yeah, and worse than that, Robert, is if you find something that they haven't found that has not been attributed as having been found, it gets even nastier. So Tony, you still here? You need to pick your silver eagle. How about Karen? Karen still here? You're very welcome, Robert. I mean, that's that's basically right there. That's pretty much the essence of what this is about, is we can have fun and we can tease each other, but still treat each other with respect. We don't have to get, all raunchy. We don't have to be insulting. And, so Rachel, welcome. All right, number 3. Let's see what Tony's got. 2014 early release MS-70. Then we got 52 Denver BU Benji, 90%er. 2 BU 64s. Look at this one. That thing's almost proof-like. In fact, it might actually be. It's, wow, what a difference. And that's a BU, so that one's seriously bling. So let's take one from that stack, make 5. Make counting easy. All right, Karen, very cool. You won the box battle. So we got 10. Give me a second here. 15. 20. 21. So you didn't get any out of the box, but I did pretty good on the pulls. So you got 21 silvers after all. And you got 4 specimen coins. So not a bad haul. Put this over here for you. Okay. Take that down off the table. And so thank you, Tony. So Karen, you have, it's kind of appropriate at this point of time, I guess, Olympia de 1972 in München. So it's the Berlin Olympics in 1972. 10 Bundesrepublik Deutschland Deutschmark. Kind of a cool looking coin, isn't it? The 72 Munich Olympics, they were kind of marred by the terrorism. And so this has some historical significance to it as well, but it is silver. So congratulations. It's a very, very cool thing. So that is for you, Karen. We can leave that banner up, get this out of the way for now. And I'm going to go wash my hands and come back. I'll put the last box up on the table here. That will be an open box or mixed box, whichever you prefer. And we'll do the end of box giveaway for this box. And we'll keep going. And we're almost done. We just got one box left. Be right back. All right, everybody refresh. Get rid of your lag. The end of the box giveaway is this really cool 2017 series. It's not a 2017A, it's a 2017, which was the original mintage. They came out with an A series later. And as you can see, it's a star note. And there's some bleed through on the ink from the word one on the reverse. So very cool. So that's going to be the giveaway. So good luck, everybody. So 182 comments now. We added a couple. Good luck. Sacktown Amy. Alrighty, Sacktown Amy. Sacktown Amy's here. I barely got you on the timer. Congratulations. Very cool. Okay, can you guys hear me now? So you guys can hear me? Cool. All right. I guessed right. All right. Cool. So what I started to say was I've got a list of folks who's supposed to be in this box. It starts with Marion, Janetta, then Joshua, Bryce, and Marcus. You each have 10 rolls. There's 50 in the box, so I'm 20 short. I have to see if I can find the other 20, but when we get there, but I can at least start. So Marion, you're starting this box, so hopefully you're here. So where would you like to start with your 10 rolls from this reference point? How many down, how many over? And let's get to this. And thanks for everybody that's staying up this late. I mean, even if you're on the left coast, it's still starting to get pretty late. Marion Kramer, are you still here? There she is. Charles, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 names. Okay. So she wrote the number down once too often, so I'm good. All right, so 3 down, 3 across. Alrighty, cool. Thanks for the heads up, Charles. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Check for marked rolls. Green one. So green marked roll, 64, 90%er to get us started. Yep, so we have exactly enough to finish the box. So good luck, everybody. Good luck, Marion. And there's supposed to be a silver ender in this box, if I remember right. So get some silver back on the table. Oh man, the back of this bicentennial is beautiful, but the front is all hashed up. Not unusual, unfortunately. Looks like a real pretty 71. I was thinking you guys were saying that it was smoky near San Francisco, and it's like, it's always smoky near San Francisco, isn't it? Especially down around Haight-Ashbury neighborhood. At least when I was a kid, it was. Yeah, I agree, Chris. Oh, they were able to save Crescent City? Wow. It's a shame they lost that one old mine town. They said a lot of the buildings dated back to the gold rush. And pretty much the whole town was gone, is what I saw when we were getting ready to start. Yeah, Charles, they used to do controlled burns as a normal thing, going back, 100 years or so. And, right around the 90s, they stopped doing controlled burns pretty much nationwide. And the immediate result of that was a lot of dead brush and dead plants. Dead plant material. And so if you've ever been to Colorado, like Steamboat, for example, Amy, I don't remember the name of the town. They said it was an old mining town in California, dated back to the gold rush days, and that's all I got. But I used to go to Steamboat in the wintertime, Christmas, New Year's, had family out there at the time, and go skiing, and once in a while go visit in the summertime and hike the mountain. And there were dead aspen all up and down that mountain. And that was probably 2000, 2004, 5, something like that. And they had some sort of beetle that had gone into the aspen that were already diseased, and some of them were dead. And they were nesting in the dead trees and then infesting the healthy trees. So more trees were falling down, and they were prohibited from doing controlled burns. And so, you got basically a mountain, pretty steep mountain, with a lot of fuel. And that's what pretty much the whole West has become. We've had issues with that even here in the Chicago area, in the forest preserves. For a while, they wouldn't let them control the population of deer, and the deer were running out on the road and getting hit by cars and getting killed, but not right away. It wasn't instantaneous. So finally, then they were having wildfires issues and stuff too. So they started doing controlled burns again. They started hiring professional land managers, basically, to keep the deer population under control. They came up with the wackiest stuff. 6 pulls for Marion. They didn't want somebody going in there that was, a qualified sniper or something like that to go in and take out the deer, that way. They wanted to somehow hit them with dart guns and shoot them up with birth control for deer, 40 on the first pull. I'm not kidding, man. And it was like, are you nuts. And how are you going to know which deers that you did or you didn't, right? So eventually they finally started licensing people to go in and reduce the herd, you know. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third. Yeah, that sounds like the one, Gixer. $40 on number 4. And the sad thing is the people that live in the areas where those wildfires happen, number 5 is a blank, are at the mercy of people that decide whether or not they're going to do controlled burns. But then again, the people give them the authority. So BU 90%, 2 BU 40s, so you got 3 silvers and a beautiful 71. Congratulations, Marion. Thank you. Alrighty. One more pull? Okay. But yeah, I mean, if you go to places like Florida or the East Woods of Texas, Piney Woods of Texas, they call it. Blank. Sorry. They do land management, and they'll come in and they'll harvest all the trees on a 20, 40, 100 acre patch of ground. They'll clean it all up till it's bare dirt, and then they go in there and they replant more trees than were there because they know the deer are going to eat some of them are going to die. And you can tell the ones that are planted because they're just straight rows. You can just look straight down, and they're harvesting them for making paper, toilet paper, newspapers, you know, whatever. Some of them they're growing for lumber. So it's like growing corn, you know, but they keep them clean, and they keep the underbrush down, so you don't have these explosive wildfires. And considering those are pine trees, which are, you know, if you ever see the videos about a Christmas tree when that thing lights off, those things are bombs, man. If you can have pine trees that aren't going to explode just simply by keeping the ground neat around them, what the heck, man? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Think of the natural area that the wildlife are losing in these wildfires every year. You know, and they say that, you know, man is doing it. No, man's doing it by being stupid and not doing controlled burns. So I don't know. I'm pushing the limit on our own rule about politics, I guess, but I just hate seeing the wildfires. It's just so random. It impacts people that didn't do anything wrong. You know, firefighters have to go in there, put their lives at risk, and a lot of them die. You know, why? You know? So, end of my soap opera. Time to do coins. Can y'all tell I'm getting tired? Yeah, I know, Charles. Gixer, you're absolutely right, you know. Yeah, Robert, absolutely. I got a lot of friends that are in the fire department and police department. back where I lived. I lived there for about 30 years before I moved down to this area. I mean, as you guys know from all my stories, I mean, I've lived in lots of places in this country, so I move a lot, obviously. But I really pretty much spent almost half my life in about a 5-mile area up by the Illinois-Wisconsin border, and loved it up there, you know. And got to know all the firemen, the volunteer firemen, the rescue squad, you know, the cops, the sheriffs, you know, the waterway people that manage the lakes and all that kind of stuff. And you know, it's just one of those things that you know, I've always, you know, I mean, I was in the military, my family generations, you know, including my youngest daughter that's still in. She'll probably retire in another 10 or 15 years. She's already been in about 15. But you know, I mean, I've lost friends that are firemen. I've lost friends that are cops. Obviously lost friends that were military. And you know, it's the old saying, you're doing, you know, they went doing what they love, you know. And yeah, to a point, that's true, you know. But your grandma was a Marine. That's cool, Robert. But you know, the one guy, the one cop in town, I went to high school with his wife. His kids grew up in some local youth programs that my kids were in. The fire chief out there now is the son of the guy that was fire chief for like 30 years. So I mean, it's a small town fire department, you know. But the fire chief that's there now is my age, basically, and he's got a couple of daughters that went to school with my daughters, and you know, and you know, he really did his job the way he was supposed to, and but he was constantly putting himself, even as fire chief, he was constantly putting himself at risk to rescue people. If he thought somebody was in a building, he would go in, you know, and you know, a couple times he almost didn't come out, but got very lucky. And the one time I chewed him out and said, "Hey, dude, you know, you know, you don't need to be doing that anymore. You're not a young man, and you know, your daughters are about to the age like mine that they're gonna need you around to walk them down the aisle. So cool it, dude." You know, I couldn't. He wouldn't cool it. Just wasn't in his nature, you know. And yeah, Robert, absolutely, you know. And the thing is, those are the kinds of guys, guys or girls, those are the kinds of leaders that they talk about a lot in books and movies and business and what have you, where they say, oh, this person is a leader, this person is a boss, this person is a dictator. Okay? The difference is that a boss tells you what to do, and then they go back to their office. A leader gets out in front of you, tells you what you guys need to do as a team, and he's right out front like my buddy, doing it with you. So, you know, that's when someone is a leader. And when someone puts themselves at the same risk that they put you, if they're in the position, and I've been in that position in my past, in my life, where I've had to put people in that position where they might not come back. And basically, I told all my people, I won't ever tell you to do something that I'm not fully prepared to do myself. Because if you're going to order somebody into a situation that you know that there's a good chance they might not come home to their family, and you're not willing to do it, time to retire. You know, you don't need to be in that position. So, but that's just me. Janetta, 6 pulls. $90 on the first pull. Joni, yeah, we're hogging them all. 40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Coinosaurus, welcome. 40 on the third pull. No, so that's fourth pull. So 40 on the fourth pull. There we go. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Okay, so Jeanette, you got 1 BU64 and you got 3 40s. So 440 or 4 silvers this time around. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Next up, Joshua Korn. It's pretty easy here. Top half of the box. Black mark roll. %. There you go, Chris. That's what I used to do when I was a teenager. Just take that Hershey syrup and that, or if I wanted to eat healthy, I'd take a whole can of sliced peaches, rip the top off of that, take a fork, and eat the whole can of peaches. And then when I was all done, I'd drink the juice. I can't remember the last time I did that. I mean, how come life was so simple when you could do that? And you were in really good shape, weren't fat. You know, now you're eating healthy, you're fat, you're old. It's like, when did this happen? This is not right. 2002 Nifsy. 2007 Nifsy. Ooh, a satin finish one. Very cool. Very cool, Robert. Larry from Mobile Coins. Amy, it doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, I mean, that would be a cool thing to do, to give them a shout out, you know, say hi, send them a card, something. But it, you know, could be because it's late at night and I've kind of had a long day, and so my eyes are starting to burn. You know, it's like you get to that point where it's like, oh, come on, you know. So it's not clicking with me. I apologize. Rick, all I'm gonna say is I know exactly who you're talking about. They used to hang out here, and like a lot of folks, they swore they would never do a live stream at the same time as ours, and yada 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 yada, and you know, whatever. You know, and hey, we crossed the line all night long with our conversations in the stream, you know, like we're doing, you know. We're not talking about coins. We're doing coins, but, you know, we go back and forth, you know. So, I don't know. I gotta zip it because there's a few folks that were part of that migration that really that B and I did a hell of a lot for, especially her, and a couple of them that went with that migration where you're talking about really, really hurt her feelings. And I sent a couple of these guys emails and told them so. And they didn't have the dignity to respond to my email. But I did get email from a couple of guys claiming to be ex-military that claimed there was no such thing as PTSD. And I was like, really? You obviously are lying that you were in the military, because PTSD is very real. And, you know, I mean, there's some real jerks out there. And thankfully, they're not here anymore. So, and they're not here taking advantage of our goodwill and your folks' goodwill, supporting them in some cases. So, hey, we do our thing, we have fun, and that's all that matters, you know? If we do our thing and we have fun, and people make comments like Robert and say, dude, I've never seen anything like that before. Yeah, that's what we're about, man. We're, you know, when we're doing stuff like this and I come across something in a roll and I go, dude, I've never seen something like this. I know if I haven't seen it, you guys haven't seen it. So that's when it's cool, you know? How can you not have fun? I mean, you got to really work at it to not have fun doing that kind of stuff, you know? So well, we're pulling a couple of decent coins over there out of here so far, but nothing that's like that first box. And I thought B said that she found enders in all of the open boxes, including this one. Could be in there. I just, haven't found it yet, but it's just so weird that they just turned off like a light switch. Don't mind what, man? Exactly, Amy. And it begs the question, the way you said that. Yeah, and Robert, I agree with you too. But the way Amy said that, tell me what's wrong with Amy's statement. What possibly, if you're doing that, and if we're doing that as a group together, what are we doing wrong? You know, I mean, what are we doing to deserve to be treated the way Robert was talking about and the way we have been? It's like, you know what? People like that just... There's an old Irish saying that my great-grandma from the old country had. She had in her kitchen. And it applies, I think, to my own question about, you know, what could possibly be wrong with what Amy's saying about what we do. And now that I think about it, great-grandma had this little sign, little tiny thing in her kitchen. And it said, some people brighten a room when they enter it, and others brighten a room when they leave it. I prefer to brighten a room when I enter it. And I know my sweetie does. Hey, Rick, it doesn't matter how long ago it was. You did it, you know? 40 on the first pole. Blank on the second pole. $40 on the third pole. $40 on the fourth pole, I think. Blank on number 5. $40 on number 6. Five 40%ers and a couple of nissies over here. And a pretty cool looking 71. So, thank you, Joshua. Bryce is up. Congrats, Chris. Good for them. There's an ender. We know we got silver here. Yeah, thank them for their service next time you talk to them. Black mark roll, and we got an ender. That's gonna be fun. Silver 40 for the black mark roll. But we'll start with the ender. don't blame me, Chris. 69, 40% silver. Uh-oh. 66, 40% silver. Oh man, Chris. That may be the one scenario. I mean, I can't really think of any off the top of my head, at least not at this time in the morning, where the combat nurse is in a potentially more dangerous situation than the the COVID on top of the normal risk. The normal risk factors for combat nurse are high enough, as we know, but fighting an enemy you can't see and, treating the patients that are wounded and not knowing whether they have it or not, it's all you can do, and I mean, just be proud of them. Pray that they stay safe. That's all you can do, man. Every time I rose my right hand and swore the oath, somebody, didn't matter if it was an officer or a recruiter or who it might be, or a friend, somebody would bring up the fact that once we said our oath, that we had just renewed that blank check that Uncle Sam could cash at any time, in any amount, up to and including our life. And, it's very real. My 19-year-old roommate will always be 19 years old. That's why people that do things that they do sometimes just I don't even know that I can put it into words, and probably I shouldn't. Now, Amy, Moofit came in at the end of the conversation on that one. It's some folks that used to be here that that got a little mouthy and sent me a couple of nasty emails claiming that they were in the military and that we were all trained in the military to never lose control of our emotions, to never get angry, just a lot of really stupid crap, excuse my French. And then they finished it up by saying that, and they were saying that they were in the military, that they had been trained, in this stuff, just like I had been. And it was like, and then they were like, there's no such thing as PTSD. There's no such thing as losing control. There's no such thing as having a bad day or losing your temper. You're trained not to do that. And I was just like, who the heck are you trying to kid, man? Because I can't see how anybody who's ever worn a uniform in any day and time, going back to, the founding of this country and probably back to the old country 1,000 years or 10,000 years back, whenever wars happen, whenever military might has to be used, there's soldiers that are never going to be the same. There's wives that are never going to be the same. There's civilians that are going to never be the same. They may look fine on the outside, or maybe they don't. But for someone who claims to have been on active duty and claims to say that, they're either a liar, outright liar that they were never in, or I don't know what to think about people like that. So I am very, very honored and privileged to have all of you in our family treating each other with respect and managing to have a good time while we're doing it. So Bryce, 6 pulls. %. Yeah, multi. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. Exactly, Chris. My dad used to say that all the time before he passed away, was respect. It was the most important thing in the world to him his whole life, from the Korean War when he lost a lung at 17 until he died at 87. He said, I always treated strangers with respect. I always gave them respect until they gave me a reason that they lost my respect. And if they did that, they never got it back. And they weren't a part of my life. I only lived my life with people that respected me and that I could respect. And I said, that's funny. That's pretty much how I am. So, let's see. 4. So this is number 5. Blank. Yeah, Amy. Blank on number 6. 3 40s here and 2 40s from the rolls. Very cool. 5 40s. Thank you, Bryce. And the last 10 rolls of the night. Black mark roll. $40 for the black mark roll. Yeah, Robert, we probably all did. I know I did. You know, maybe somebody making a statement like the idiot that made the statement to me, you know, maybe they were in the military, but they were one of those rear echelon jockeys that sat in an air-conditioned office, you know, in D.C. or, you know, some other country club job and never had to break a sweat and never had to do anything more dangerous than drive in rush hour traffic. You know, I don't know. I don't understand it. I mean, like you said, Amy, you know how hard it is when she asks me why I'm in a bad mood all of a sudden, or why I woke up with nightmares in the middle of the night, you know, or couldn't sleep, you know. And I can't tell her. I just tell her it's, you know, I just tell her it's, you know, the stuff, it's just the nightmares or the PTSD or whatever. And I leave it at that. I just don't go there. And I think that's a lot of why I've resisted going to the VA, which is stupid because that's where I need to go get the help, because they're the only people that are going to probably understand, you know. If I talk to my civilian doctor, they look at me like I'm nuts. Maybe I am, you know, but I'd rather have a combat medic tell me that than some 30-year-old snot-nosed college boy that got his medical license a couple of years ago, and, you know, I don't know. I'm just like you guys say, it's just, you know. Yeah, Charles, that problem I haven't had, thank God. But I have worried about it, you know. I have friends that have had that problem. I've had to talk down friends and guys that I worked with that thought they were still over in them, you know, and they weren't. And, you know, but if things that they were doing had gotten out of control, somebody would have got hurt, you know, at the very least. And, you know, I mean, the one guy was huge. He had to be like tiny size, you know, and he literally had no clue. I don't even think he knew what planet he was on, you know. So, but thank God I was able to talk him down, and both of us wound up sitting on the curb in front of the apartment building and had this great big old dude leaning on me crying, you know. But and I would do it again anytime, any of it. To, you know, it's just the way I'm wired. It's, you know, It's like that one scene in American Sniper when the father's talking to the sons. You know, Chris Kyle's a little boy eating his breakfast, and his dad says, you know, there's sheep and there's wolves, and you know, and that kind of thing. You know, and it's like, yeah, I've always been the Overwatch. Just so. Yeah, Patty, that's what a lot of folks have been telling me lately that care about me and that are veterans. And Ray Kimbrell, who's in the stream a lot, he's been asking me pretty regularly, have you gone yet? Have you gone yet? It's like, no, I at least got the service officer's name. You know. And the incoming commander of the Legion is a very good friend of mine who just retired from the Army. And she's all over my butt. So, but yeah, I mean, it's I've actually, yeah, Charles, I've come to figure that out, that the hardest part is making the appointment. I literally have to force myself to do it. But, you know, it's, I don't know. ...2004 NIFC. Oh well, winding down. Okay, 6 pulls. Yeah, me too, Gixer. 40% on the first one. %40 on the second. You know, the weird thing, Patio, is that's how I am with other people. But I can't figure out how to do it for myself. I've always been the person people go to when they're in trouble or, you know, whatever. And I'm always there. 40% on the third pull, but I don't know. It's just I'll get there. %40 on the fourth pull. blank on the last pull. I think that's the last pull. One more. Okay. Hope I haven't freaked any of you guys out. Blank on the last pull. All right, so count's good. So we got 5 silvers and a Nifty and a really nice 71. And again, remember the 71s through 74s, you got to check them for errors and varieties because most of them have them. The odds are pretty high. So Marcus, thank you very much. So now I gotta set up, let's see, the last giveaway here. Somehow that doesn't seem right. Okay. Yeah, you don't have to be military. So 65 BU, 40% silver. That is the last giveaway. That's the end of the box giveaway for the one we just finished. I could have sworn we had something that carried over, but maybe not. I'll check with B tomorrow. So anyway, good luck everybody. I'm gonna switch screens and do this last one. So that hasn't changed. Good luck, everybody. Timeless sights. Timeless sights. I'm going to turn the timer on for timeless sights. that timer is wrong, it'll reset. There we go. Robert, which instructions? Timeless sites. You're on the timer. Yeah, way to go, Patty. Timeless sites. You got 10 seconds left. Robert, there's instructions that are basically in the border of the black part around the screen here on different things, and then down below there's also below the screen itself there's also instructions, there's the rules, that kind of stuff. So time's up. Next up, good luck. Girl who loved chickens. Okay, so let's see if a girl who loved chickens is still here. Oh, for the giveaway, Robert? The giveaway is always at the top of the stream, the link to the video. But it's basically the video, like we'll post one tomorrow that'll announce tomorrow night's video. I mean, tomorrow night's live stream. And you just answer the question down there. The boy who loves DRC here. So, okay. Let's see. Oh, that's right. It was Chicken's birthday yesterday, right? Anybody here got an objection to us giving this $50 to Chickens, considering that they're, they're both there? Just go take care of the little one. I got it. Cool. Okay. So, yep, that goes to Chickens, and I agree that's very appropriate that it was her birthday and that she gets the last one. I'm gonna refresh my screen. Look at that, I actually drove. I actually drove it myself. Cool. So congratulations, girl who loved chickens. And thanks everybody. And y'all get some sleep. That's what I'm gonna do. And thanks for hanging out talking and having fun and being part of the family, and see most of you in about 15 hours, I guess. Lisa, that's pretty much, yeah. All right, so everybody, good night, sweet dreams, God bless, and thank you all for being here and being part of this family. So, see you tonight.